Beautiful voice.
What?
Every new day and the creatures we face will see.
I think most of us are just laughing.
Mercy or grace.
What the fuck is wrong with the song?
For those
I don't know, my ears are just hurting myself.
You'll be left alive.
They are freaking hurting me.
Hope that we hold of past golden age and its story still told. And what sacred virtues we're able to heed to bring back to those who are in need.
The future
Somebody found
is daunting. It's going to be shaped by the choices we make, and those are the ghosts that are haunting.
Hello, Miss Q.
Best dream ever.
Oh, I just got done my freaking vaccine, man. I've been waiting for long enough, man. I've been a lot of anxiety just gone down when I got the first vaccine, man. I'm so freaking blessed.
I am still waiting, Agent Bright.
Dude.
What?
Okay.
Okay, that doesn't make me. I'm freaked up right now.
Okay, so anyway, Fee, yeah, I turned down the sound and your music's like.
It's fixed.
Okay.
Anyway, no.
Well, I'm gonna go get food.
I am going to continue to be right here. And
Please,
I don't know.
Do not murder us.
Oh, that's not.
No.
That's actually pretty easy. Do you want me to murder empty? Because that might actually be difficult for justification reasons. It won't be difficult for actuality because empty is kind of squishy. But for justification wise, that's something I gotta.
I have to ask you not to. Just please don't. Not until I get back, at least.
I mean, that is fair. I would want to watch as well. Although, MT is more fun. MT is certainly fun. Just put Mythic in a room, in a plain white room with I don't know, a hammer for 20 minutes. That'll take him out.
Since you've got a good idea here, please don't murder the maybe changeling. Please. We need our token characters.
Oh, am I the token alicorn?
You're the token alicorn, I was the token Pegasus, Archie's probably the token changeling.
Okay.
I think that's racist.
I do have to point some things out. Just for pop culture. We are officially with more episodes than Gossip Girl, The Golden Girls, or Parks and Recreation.
Huh.
We also have more episodes than Monk.
Throw your rock and hide your hand.
And by the end of this spring, we will be more episodes than Futurama.
Sure, a selection made day and night. What's down in the dark will be brought.
I'm going to say this to Moon later tonight just to see his mind slowly shatter.
Run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna
Also, hi,
cut you
Ezra.
down. Sooner or later,
Thank you
she'll
for doing that.
cut you down. Go tell that light you know the shambler, the gambler, the bit buyer. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down.
So how's everybody else doing?
Doing okay. Just finished shaving the face and head a minute ago.
Still waiting for my first vaccine.
I hear you there, man. I have been fighting to get a slot to be able to do that for ages, despite the fact that I'm in the at-risk categories.
Yep, I'm in 5 at-risk categories.
Oh, Zabi, I meant to tell you last night that I got my second dose before you left.
I am so jelly.
I'm slotted for May 15th. I'm also slotted at a private clinic, not at a vaccine point, so I'm not going to be standing in a long-ass line. I'm just going to walk in, get a shot, and leave.
Nice. That's helpful.
Disadvantage to not having health insurance. Everything costs money. Advantage to
Yeah.
not having health insurance. You can just go to a private clinic and be like, I'll pay out of pocket, and they're like, okay, here's your appointment day. Clickety clackety, clickety clackety, sender typety attackety.
Uh-oh.
The typity attackety is coming for your clickety clackety.
No, but I couldn't help it when I saw that particular little comic strips panel between Celestia and Luna.
I will neither confirm nor deny that I am that I have taken the place of Celestia.
I'm gonna go with you haven't, but you're pretending really well, and you're really nervous that someone will figure out you haven't, and I just let the cat out of the bag.
Why must you do this?
Because it's fun to watch your face.
That's you. Okay, I had to set my keybinds up again for some reason.
I hate when it has to go like that. Anyway, another week has approached and shown up upon our doorsteps.
Yep. That's what we're all here for.
Yep. And especially that thirsty audience.
Looks at Linzabi, and what would you know about thirst and audience?
I watch very carefully what they post.
Yes, it's the audience that's thirsty.
I will neither confirm nor deny my own thirsts.
Linzabi.
Yes.
I've seen your desktop.
No
response to that is silence.
No telling. I think that was about the only intimate moment that'll ever be between the two of us. No talking.
That's fair.
Oh, anyway. But yeah, there's usually also a thirst for blood because they want to see Roll20 get its pint of blood.
I mean, I have a thirst for blood, but that's mostly because I want to play after this long.
You just want an open slot.
Yes, and you know what they say, to open a slot, you've got to bury a body.
Yeah. Oh, good thing I'm just a secondary NPC character for Moon.
Or, have someone pull a quick stitch and win at the wasteland.
Well, that's true. Somebody could just, like find a good reason to stop wandering and settle down for a bit.
I have to compliment Chris. She's actually made me use fewer curse words.
I know, Chris is wonderful. She really is a miracle worker.
Wait, she's gotten Fee to stop cussing?
Not stop, but swear less.
Yeah, swear less. I still swear frequently and loudly. Between her and Sunrise, though, my vocabulary has gotten less sailor-like. I might not be able to make an admiral blush anymore.
You underestimate your capabilities. Hi, this bag of hugs for $5.
Hold!
Thirsty for blood. Wait, there are bad ponies on the list?
I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit.
All right, everybody start to count down to see how long it takes before we hear Cinder again.
I mean, I could go make it real quick and just go in the other room and poke her. That wouldn't be that hard at all.
I take it the Cinder script is a ticklish one.
Extremely.
Oh, my.
Especially around the belly. She gets really fidgety.
Ah, one of those.
I'm just taking full advantage of the fact she can't hear us right now. So if you ever meet Cinder in person, the thing you should do is give her a hug and tickle her belly in the same motion. She'll get so upset with me, it'll be priceless.
I'll even be sure to tell her. Fee said to do it.
Fee said you like belly scritches.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Meanwhile, I'm looking at Maximus's YouTube video list, and it's like, lately it seems very clickbaity.
Well, I mean... So here's the cycle of how that works. You put out a couple of videos that you're really passionate about, that you really wanted to put out. No one watches them. Or not enough people watch them for you to make the ad revenue. So, you then have to do clickbaity stuff to make up the difference. The problem is, the clickbaity stuff is kind of soul-destroying, and you're just doing because, people...
That's the stuff you pay the bills with, and it hurts your soul to create.
Yes. And the people watching you don't understand that you don't actually like doing that anymore. But that's what they're here for. So you either give them what they're here for, or you just make less money. Your choice.
Well, I mean, like one video is there's a can of Monster superimposed on somebody's hand and going, "What would the U.S. Air Force sound like if it was an energy drink?" That seems.
Oh, that's easy. Power thirst.
Science, energy, science, energy.
And then, of course, what kind of battle mechs makes sense for modern warfare?
Synergy. Sorry, I had to wait for the timing on that one.
And no, the United States Marine Corps and Navy SEALs would be power thirst. The standard though would probably be more like Rockstar.
No.
Wow, you really think bad of most of the military.
No.
Yeah, because the Chair Force doesn't do anything after 1600.
It wouldn't be Rockstar.
It'd be Boomer Juice.
Rockstar goes down too smooth, and you don't have that many problems with your intestines later. No. The U.S. military in general, because you have to include the trauma factor, would be like using 4 different kinds of Monster energy drink and then following it up with a 5-hour energy shot and going, well, this is my day now.
Oh, so 4 Loko.
Yes.
Well, honestly, I'm drinking this one. It tastes like a Jolly Rancher, and it's sugar-free. It's watermelon flavored. Yeah, I gotta get my caffeine
The thing
somewhere.
with Four Loko is they had to ban it for a while because it allowed you to instantly just respec all your points into strength.
And yep, Russian Badger yet again.
It's such a funny line though, and I could honestly see that as being the reason because of the stories I've heard of people that reacted badly to Four Loko.
Oh,
you had a negative reaction to 4 Loko. Congratulations. Now you know what PCP is like.
And there we go, folks. I just heard a cinder in the wild here.
I'm sorry.
For the cinder.
I'm sorry. I picked excuse me?
So everyone, what did I tell you?
Hugs and belly scritches.
Bugs? Yes. We heard like some cats you like the belly rubbies. Wow, she can't speak.
I am waiting for her to get out of her chair, walk across the house, and smack Fiora upside the head.
Oh, jeez. I heard a knock on the door.
So in the meantime, while I've got everyone here for announcements and shenanigans, I am looking for they can't see you. So I'm looking for editors for writing purposes. We're looking for music composers. We have a couple people trying out, but there's still time if you think you can do it to get in. I'm also looking for... I'm trying to think. Brain. Oh, Cinder needs an Octavia. If you think you can do a good Octavia, this is your chance. She's literally sitting here about to... She just hit me in the back of the head.
I don't think she was happy about the fact that you told us about the belly thing.
Oh no, there's blood.
I'm sorry, you told them what?
Oh shit, she just hit like... That was a hell of a register!
Well, just so everyone knows, there's blood everywhere.
Blood everywhere.
One of my teeth is on the desk.
Oh Jesus. How hard did she hit you?
She's currently attempting to strangle me, not realizing that my neck is physically stronger than her hands.
Wow.
As long as you didn't tell them about the rest.
Oh no, I told them everything. I told them the belly rubs, I told them about the nose boobs, I told them about the fact you melt into a puddle if someone brushes your hair.
Okay, so I only have a broom. So bent over. This is going somewhere.
Uh-oh. know, you could probably get a lot of views making a special video of that for RedTube.
No thanks.
Wow, Linzobi.
You're talking to a dirty old man here. Come on.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, I'll admit it. I am a dirty old man to a certain degree.
Okay, so Linzobi's new nickname is Master Roshi.
Hey, only one problem with that. Only one problem with that.
We're reasonably
What?
sure that one Linzobi's
Linzobi can't drink.
We're reasonably sure of 4 things. 1, Linzobi's not immortal. 2, Linzobi is incapable of the Kamehameha. 3, he's incapable of walking around with a giant turtle shell on his back.
He's also incapable of the Kaioken.
And 4, he is incapable of transforming a mug of beer into 6 different substances at the change of a frame.
I don't know what you're talking about. That last one sounds like something he'd be able to do.
You know,
I
am neither going to confirm nor deny any of that.
Well, I'm
going to keep that to myself.
I can confirm most of that, but Lens, I was pretty sure you weren't allowed to drink alcohol.
I try not to because I don't want to nullify the effects of my pills.
Yeah, see, Master Roshi in the manga anyway, drank like a fucking fish. Like, if you saw him without some form of alcohol in his nearby vicinity, he was either a replacement, an evil replacement of Master Roshi, or he was about to get serious.
Interesting.
Although
at the same token, I did go to Ciderfest to enjoy some of the drinkage.
I ascribe to the theory that Master Roshi...
Secondly, turtle shell. I used to wear...
Guys.
Yes.
I ascribe to the theory that Master Roshi is a muscle wizard.
Alright, I'm back with food. Now you can kill MT.
I'm of the opinion that Master Roshi is a flesh golem with polymorph.
By the way, my turtle shell was, and still kind of is, a large duffel bag stuffed with stuff.
So what did I miss?
Our conversation on how Lenzabi could be the modern-day Master Roshi, but
as for
the likelihood that he isn't.
As for immortality, well, I should by rights probably have keeled over years ago.
Wait, what happened? I just saw that apparently Fee needs help with cleanup. Fee, did you spill things everywhere?
No, Cinder found out that she leaked certain little things to everybody.
No,
Hey, Cinder?
Yes?
No,
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Cinder cracked the back of my skull and knocked out one of my teeth. She might have also caused a minor break in my nose because it's a little crunchy. See, listen.
Oh, so she finally hit you. Someone had to knock some sense in there, sooner or later.
No, it did not get any sense.
Oh.
It just encouraged me to do it again.
Wow, she just makes me sound so bad.
So I do want to confirm, like, this is like joking around joshing, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I wouldn't actually hurt her.
Yeah.
Not saying I wouldn't be into it if she did.
I mean, it's her.
And let's be honest, Cinder, you're saying this, but you're not denying any of it.
Nope, she's not.
One of us is going to die, and it's not going to be me today.
Remember, Fee, do what I do. Tell the god of death every day, not today.
Oh, no, I don't tell
Why can't it be mythic instead? I'm okay with it being mythic.
Look.
Oh, just throw Mythic into South Shore and have him stay there. He's too nice for all of this shit.
All jokes aside, let me explain this. I don't tell the god of death no. That's dumb. I walk hand in hand with the god of death, right up to the point where we get to the T-junction, where going right would be going to her house, and going left would be going to mine. And I look her in the face, and she says, well, why don't you come home today? And I simply say back to her, you know I can't. However, if I could, I would.
I mean, I would say, you know, hey, we did this twice already. Let's not try for a third. We've figured out that we're better as friends.
See, that's where you're misunderstood. Death is not something angry. Death is not something vicious. Death is not something spiteful.
Mm-mm.
That's life. You've got them backwards. Death accepts all comers, regardless. Death accepts all invitations, regardless. Death will come when it is time.
Multiple
however,
phrasings there would make Quagmire giggity.
You, however, have every right to simply ask, can I get just a little longer? And in most cases, death is more than happy to relent so long as you're more than willing to fight. So having met death twice, having seen that bridge, I can tell you with absolute affirmation that death does in fact require consent.
Exactly.
Which is a strange thing to say, but it's the truth.
So death is more politically correct than 90% of the men in the United States.
Life, on the other hand, life will just look at you and go, bitch, I'm dropping you, and just throw you off a cliff.
You know, it's like I wake up, death is in the corner, waiting expectantly to see if I'm ready. And I say, nah, not today. It hurt too much, and I got stuff to do.
That honestly explains why my grandma was still able to get around as much as she was, despite the fact that for like the last 10 years of her life, her spine was broken and only held in place and held together by the fact that she had tumorous growths in the bones, keeping it in place.
Yeah.
Damn, yeah.
That's a good example of spite.
No, that's too stubborn to die.
Yeah, no, you can ask Adagio and Fee. I am stubborn to a fault, and that is like a family trait for me. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, but it is hard-coded.
Heady. You know, Nurgle and death work hand in hand because entropy. Eventually, all things come to that point where they say, okay, I'm ready to go.
I'm more of the opinion that Nurgle is death's janitor.
Well, I still just make myself clean up on aisle 8 over and over and over again.
Anyway,
why aisle 8? Why can't you abuse like aisle 2?
I like
what
aisle 8.
Aisle 8 do to you?
Aisle 8 is where they keep the medication.
No. Aisle 8 is where they keep the good candy.
Like I said, the medication.
Well.
And what is this? Warhammer 40,000 Battle Sector by Black Lab Games, publisher Slytherin Limited. System requirements. They're kind of on the really low end. happened, except for it says it requires Windows 10 part. So what else Black Lab Games has made? They made Battlestar Galactica Deadlock.
Anyways, I'm gonna jump over to the other server and see what's going on with those guys.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll do the same.
I don't see a Moonhoof yet, so I'm still gonna hang out here for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, we do kind of need the Moonhoof.
Indeed. He is rather important.
Oh, yeah.
Is he, though?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, Cinder.
Yes.
I have a mission for you tonight.
Oh, no.
You're gonna hate me.
Probably.
But I also figured it'd be more polite to ask you instead of me doing it myself.
Which is?
For stream tomorrow, can you unhook and stow the VR equipment so I can move that computer to the couch?
Certainly. I don't have an issue doing that.
I figured it's your equipment and you should be the one to do the thing so that I don't, fuckball it. Fuckball's a good word. Anybody else feel like fuckball's a good word for when you screw something up so badly that it explodes?
I thought that was just when you Fiora something.
Oh, there's the Viking potato.
Aha.
I mean, I was just going to use the term clusterfuck.
So I guess we can get this show on the road. We do have a new intro tonight, courtesy of Arcane.
Hey. Also, Cinder, I just sent you something.
And
I'm saving that specifically for whenever.
By the way, I haven't watched this yet, and apparently Cinder has, and I'm literally upset that Cinder saw it before I did.
Does it have the right version of Twitty in the pictures?
Actually, yes. If he can,
Okay.
I actually
I just want Arcane to know that I'm upset that Cinder saw it before me.
Because I shared it specifically with her. She's usually the first or second person to see the intros. She's seen some of my projects where you have even seen. There's some that you don't know about.
Stabs harder.
I changed my filing system so that way it can account right. So all you have to do is find the latest date. And I even made a folder on my Google Drive labeled current intro, so it's impossible to miss.
Okay, so.
Okay, so now I have to find something harder than stabbing him. Anybody got like a Spartan spear? That'd be shanking worthy.
I do.
You just said you had a broomstick. Are we gonna stab him with a broomstick?
No, I have an actual spear.
Oh, okay. See, I was thinking that you were gonna go full like Vlad the Impaler, but with a broomstick, and that just like went to some weird places. I'm just gonna let you know. I wasn't actually like prepared to go there, but I kind of figure if someone's gonna be the reincarnation of Vlad the Impaler, it's gonna be Cinder.
I mean,
Vlad
wow,
the Impaler,
okay.
inventor of the marshmallow.
No, inventor of the s'more.
No, because have you never just cooked marshmallows on the campfire?
I like making s'mores.
S'mores is the only reason why you should cook a marshmallow on campfire. I'm sorry, but this is the law of the land.
Anyway.
No, you char the outside of the marshmallow, blow out the fire, eat the outside, and then you cook it again.
Anyway, let's do the chicken with our crew, get our recap done, and then get started, shall we?
fair bit of traveling.
Yep.
Just wanting to.
Hey, Fee.
Hey, Fee.
Hi, Moon.
And we're gonna drop that subject.
Yep.
Because that subject is definitely not safe for Twitch.
Nope.
Harder than we're gonna drop Twitty.
So the audience is going to ask, and I'm going to have to provide an answer. What subject?
The answer is no.
Yeah, no, that one is entirely up to Adagio to talk about if he so chooses.
I am actually going to speak on this. There are reasons why Nyota was an addict to start the game.
Oh, okay.
So, back on the topic of Arcane being a changeling. Please don't kill him.
Yay!
Hey, props.
Oh god, Cinder's got her beach chair set up.
Listen. If Arcane is a changeling, then Sunrise can reach things off the top shelf without shooting the other shelves down.
You've seen
Okay, but the man is spitting straight facts right now.
Philly, you short.
I like how last session we had to specify that, yes, in fact, the armor just makes me look like a regular-sized pony. The moment I take it off, everyone's like, damn, you small.
Should we get her one of those grabber things?
Wait, does that mean she's wearing stilts right now?
No, you know those upside down buckets that kids wear like stilts?
Ah, gotcha.
Think that, but filled with armor.
In the meantime, I am obligated to inform Moonhoof that as of tonight, we have more episodes than the Golden Girls.
What the fuck?
Hey.
Goals achieved.
We have more episodes than Park and Recreation.
Are you discounting the nonsense episodes where we got in 15 minutes and there was some hard technical difficulty, or the sessions that were just straight Q&A, or, you know, random things that were more or less, and now it's just a dream sequence? Like, are you counting, is that including the things that are clearly just, like, the fuck-ups, curveballs, outliers?
Yes. I only number full episodes.
There's actually, I think there's a couple in the playlist.
My note system actually creates an A and B for episodes that are split. My note system, as well as the episodes posted on YouTube, also create separate things. We have if assuming tonight goes longer than 2 hours, we have 125 full episodes, which means that we now have one more episode than the Golden Girls, and 3 more than Parks and Recreation.
I'm sorry, Betty White, but the future is now.
Wow.
Wow.
Praise be to Betty White, the immortal lich of Hollywood.
And if my calculations are correct, assuming we don't miss more than 1 week, by the end of June, we will have more episodes than Futurama.
I mean, we'll never be able to outpace the the WWF, WWE, but that's mainly because they have about 30, 40, 50, 60 years on us. So sorry, I got to keep going because every now and then I forget that it's 2020.
Anyway.
2021. 2021, Moon.
God damn it, don't remind me.
And in full straight from the future spirit...
2020 plus 1.
We have time-traveling Philly Scout Queen Bitch Twitty.
Oh, the Queen Bitch plot. Oh, I'm glad.
Oh, hey, that reminds me. I have Philly Scout cookies downstairs. I should grab those.
Oh, shit.
But, oh my, it looks like Sunrise is finally acknowledging the fact that she's finally able to realize that the feeling's mutual!
Tom Collar.
Oh, hells no.
Pat, the adorable little alien bug thing. What the fuck is this thing anyway?
What?
I still don't understand what kind of creature Twitty is. Is Twitty a mammal, a reptile? What is Twitty?
Alien.
Xenomorph.
Twitty is literally an alien. Twitty is literally the dilute version of what comes out of Moon's skull.
Okay, so it's Moon. Is Moon main manifest? Plus insanity.
Well, you got to remember.
But the diet version.
He had me throw some of my own stuff into the mix.
Ah, okay, my bad. This is what happens when you have Coke Zero made manifest.
Ew, I don't like Coke Zero.
No one
Nobody likes Coke Zero.
I mean, to be fair, Matt Pat doesn't like Coke Zero or Diet Coke anymore. Turns out he goes for an off-brand from his local store.
Well then. But no, Coke Zero is literally just water with some kind of brownie coloured colorant in it.
Yeah, it's not all that great.
No, I prefer to get the Diet Right Zero.
I mean, if I'm going to get soda, I'm going to get the stuff that's made from pure cane sugar.
I'm going to be entirely honest.
Well,
I genuinely prefer Mexican Coke or Canadian Coke. Fuck American Coke. It's terrible.
Well, that's because they're using cane sugar because there's no restrictions on getting cane sugar from Cuba.
Actually, it's less because there's no restrictions on cane sugar and more because the U.S. doesn't subsidize corn syrup, and corn syrup is genuinely a cheaper product to use. However, it does, dilute the taste and remove the crispness that would normally prevent you from being able to chug a soda, so you can sit there and sip it and enjoy it instead. Moving on, Twitty, could you please actually give a recap, or do I have to come beat it out of you?
Oh, well, there would be the problem of trying to beat me when there's mountains standing around. But I'll do the recap anyway, because I'm a lot nicer than Sunrise. So, last episode, folks, Mythic finally got out of South Park with Medicinal Haze. Both of them
South Shore, motherfucker!
Actually, no.
Carmen is not there. You will respect Moon's authority. It is South fucking Shore.
You will respect my authority.
So, anyways,
going down. We're gonna have ourselves a time.
Now, the amazing part is that they came out of it relatively unscathed, and Mythic had his full treatment of anti-rabies medicine, all the way from the belly to the spine. Ooh. Anyway, they did, however, have in tow a small-framed little pone who there's still some hard to say. I don't know if Moon's determined if it's a male, a female, a female, or what.
What does it matter? Pineapple's adorable.
Yes, Pineapple's adorable.
All the more
and they got together. They also had to report that they had the love poison. So,
you know, I'm going to write Pineapple as basically an innocent version of Angel Dust.
So, they finally got together, got their shit together, and moved on to the next town. And the next town was a rail junction, and there was a car thing or vehicle that moved under its own power, not being pulled by any pony. And one of the ponies that got out of the car was an old friend of Nyota. Apparently, Nyota's got enough of a past that we could write a novel about him alone. And they started talking about things, and there was another one. And the more interesting thing was that there was one female sharpshooter, and there was this odd fellow who speaks kind of funny. Says he investigates stuff. Oh, yeah, that's right. He introduced himself as Arcane Gears. So anyway, it's nighttime, And they were all going to sit around, have a nice little meal, maybe drink some drinks, and shoot the breeze with each other. And that's pretty much where they left off. And I'm leaving off so that Moon can take over and I can go relieve myself. I'll catch y'all later.
And now,
TMI.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, first off, Twitty, it's called a bio break. Second, we have a new intro. I hope you all enjoy.
And Scorpy!
We have a new intro by MT. He is and has been the person who has made these for us. So I hope you all enjoy the new intro.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts. The ashes of war through the blood and the gore of man was more than this world that is torn. A proof that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise and overcome all odds. And with every new day through the forest that we play as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind. Hello everyone, thank you for coming tonight. I hope that we put on a show that you enjoy, and if you don't, you'll tell us. I do remind you that if you want to be on the list of people who can potentially get drawn into the game, please do contact Moonhoof. And again, we are looking for a music composer, as well as a video editor, and voice actors. Particularly in Octavia, if you know someone who can do an Octavia. And lastly, we are in search for a writing editor to help prop master. I currently have about 3 people trying out for the music and for the music composer and the editor, but I will gladly let more people try out until we find the right person for the job. These are all paid positions, by the way. We pay money, like real money. In the meantime, I am going to turn my Discord back on and turn it over to Moon. What do you mean, why would I do you dirty like that?
It's fine. We've all just kind of accepted the South Park as South Shore and whatnot and what have you. Just don't get copyright struck.
Okay, first off, name one time you haven't thrown me under the bus. So occasionally I should be allowed to throw you under the train, right?
That one time, he could have literally thrown you under a bus.
That's not saying he didn't try.
I mean, there was that one time at the roof. I'm gonna stop talking.
Moon, I want you to know that I appreciate you, I love you, and yes, I come back just because you keep throwing me under the bus.
I'm gonna hug your face when this shit's all over.
May 15th, I get my first dose. June 8th, I get my follow-up dose.
Oh yeah.
So... I promised I'd jump on the plane.
And
Just promise me you're going to buy a ticket first.
Look. To the Department of Homeland Security, I 100% promise to not hijack a plane. I do not promise to not be a stowaway, however.
The only issue is,
why are you like
how do you feel about being stuck in a tiny Cessna with me as the co-pilot?
Moon, we've been over this.
There are worse ways to die.
Moon, we've been over this. You are the reason I am like this.
Nah, you were already crazy to begin with.
Anyway, it's all yours, Moon. Set
I was gonna say you're not crazy. I was gonna say you're not crazy. You're just well adjusted.
It's not that I'm not crazy, it's that I've just gotten used to the fact that I'm batshit insane. And that's a sad truth that I have to come to the conclusion of on a regular basis.
Nah, I know how that goes. Trust me, I do. Yes. There we go. So, you all walk into a bar.
It sounds like the beginning of a bad
Warning!
joke.
Warning! Stream tip overload!
No, it's just
All
one
hands,
of those
prepare
lines
for
that you always
exploded
hope you'll
broken
be able to
Fiora
utter in some
5,
level of
4,
sincerity.
3, 2,
Get ready!
1. Detonation
Too late,
imminent.
it's already
So we all walk into a bar. How much damage do we take?
431.
Apparently.
Specifically a fee.
Bars
Seize
fall.
face.
No. Bars fall because medicinal haze upturned his backpack.
Moon.
Yes.
Can we kindly ask that Linzabi explain himself for like 5 seconds?
I genuinely have zero idea what you're talking about.
Now, why would you look a gift Xenos in the mouth?
There's a reason I said that damage went straight to Sunrise.
I would look a gift Xenos in the mouth because one, you've actually learned to be slightly you're still kind of a little predictable because you do it at the beginning, but you've learned to be slightly unpredictable. Two, I think you just smashed your face on the keyboard to come up with a number.
What?
Oh, I gave an odd number to fuck with her OCD.
431 US dollars.
It's not gonna fuck with my OCD. It's gonna fuck with Moon's OCD.
No, that's fucking beautiful.
Best thing is though, there must have been another tip in there because it's 436 that's currently been tipped.
I know.
Oh yeah, there was $5 already in there.
It's beautiful.
Let me actually see. I might not have
what am I fucking
different pieces. I do have a work in progress. I do have a finalized new piece of Nyota. Okay, I guess I'll show him the whip. Should I show him the whip?
Show him the whip.
But not the name.
While I'm trying to get onto Roll20, it's not letting me log in.
Yeah, Roll20 has been having issues tonight.
Yeah.
So this is a reminder that any fan art that I see,
Hi! This bag of hugs for $5. Hold!
Time for an error.
Hold on, guys. No need to put more tips in right now because I might be refunding all of you if Moon can't get his Roll20 working. Time for an error. My butt's sketchy.
You say this, but I'm pretty sure they'll just send it right back at you.
Oh no, V, you misunderstand. All that's going to do is just mean I basically have to watch the stream the entirety of the time. I likely won't have to throw dice this entire session if things go. Wait, hold on. I need to set my sandwich down. I need to keep this button depressed. If things go mustache twirlingly according to plan.
Did you just say I have to put my sandwich down?
Yes.
No. You picked that sandwich back up. It didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, no, don't worry. The sandwich will be gone in just a little bit of time.
Okay, we have different definitions for put down then.
The sandwich
was already
Step away
put down.
from the sandwich. You are not allowed to euthanize
The
sandwich.
sandwich is not just a squirrel in a bun, okay?
That sandwich is totally a squirrel in a bun.
No, it is not.
It's not like he's putting it down, like taking it out back and shooting it, putting it down.
I would not believe him now if he said he wasn't.
Ah, yes. The best condiment. Birdshot.
The best condiment. Old Yeller.
No.
Sunrise,
God.
no! Why is Buddy all over the sandwich?
Alright, I think we need to reel that one
Oh,
back in.
that was a low blow.
Yeah, I mean, we did rule out buddy jokes a long time ago.
In the meantime, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to segue into artwork. Hey, everybody. Niona's got a brand new motherfucking reference sheet for all of you. With all of the updated shenanigans to this point in the story. Yay. I really appreciate the fact she also made it look like there's an actual star in his eye because that's
I got time for 350.
Sunrise, when did you become corners?
Okay, I didn't make that joke. Whoever dropped that tip, I did not make that joke. That was Snips. You want to blame Marker Light for that one because it's totally Marker Light. We also have a work in progress. This is the party saying goodbye to Scopolamina. So now you can all have feels. We can come down from the jokes now. I agree, Drinking Buddy. Snips has negative 100 karma for that joke.
Listen, I can't award people IRL karma. I've tried. It doesn't work. It resets at the end of each episode.
We also have the series of pictures that we have ready for Chapter 9 for the audiobook. So these are all ready. The thing is that basically we've had to do some re-records. Several re-records. But we have an actual stable tech door. The mayor in the stealth suit. And Sunrise's dad. The fact that she actually went and looked up what 1950s apple bombs looked like in England is priceless. And also that she made sure that Alguasil's eye on this side was just a hollow, hole. Thanks, Reds. And lastly, we have Nugget and Sunrise being adorable while Sparrow explains who Hot Cross Buns is. And Chifundo being Chifundo. Because it's Chifundo.
Hi.
Hetty has still not gotten used to the fact that his character is its own entity at this point, and he's just a part of it. Are you okay, Hetty?
Yeah.
Hey, Hetty.
What?
How does it feel to make something that people truly appreciate?
Still weird.
I'm in the same boat, and there's 2 books behind me.
Yup.
Need an adult.
I'm apparently I'm rowing that boat.
So, is Roll20 wanting to work, or is Roll20 being an asshole?
I mean, Roll20's always an asshole.
Connection timed out. So I cannot connect to it. That said, I'm going to continue to try to connect to it. And until that point in time, I'm just going to do my best to work with that 10-second delay between voice and stream.
So, in other words, if Moon asks you to roll something, verbally confirm the result.
Yup. But until that point in time, and let's find the map I had was just something drawn on a sheet. So we'll use the... I mean, it's basically a one of those railway platforms in Fallout 4 that has just been turned into a small town.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Is that me, or...?
No, that was my phone. So, okay, good to know.
So, when did Nyota's hoof turning green become official?
Once they were married.
Yeah, the marriage ceremony. Yeah. That's why Sunrise...
No, originally that was one stripe.
Yeah, it was. It's been spreading.
I'm going to be completely honest. I'm okay with it.
I'm going to be completely honest. It was my understanding that they literally just traded colors where his stripe pattern was. So she got his stripe pattern, and he got the color that took back on him. So that was my understanding of it, and I feel like I'm stupid for coming up with that understanding, and I should go sit in the corner now.
No, the understanding that the understanding that I took away was that basically he took a 1 or 2 of the black stripes, essentially inlaid them on Sunrise, and yeah, where the green was of her fur and whatnot, that was implanted where the black stripes would be. So yeah, there's a couple of small stripes of green, and on Sunrise there's a couple of small stripes of black and green. That stripe of black and green is the reason why the sentry bot, when you looked up to wave at it, it saw the stripy hoof and went, I'm going to delete your ass with the power of capitalism and this claw that's attached to my arm.
Wait, how did it
I
see her
believed
through
in
the
you,
tank
Dozer
flares?
Claw.
Wow, we've got a lot of scrap metal, don't we?
How much scrap metal we got?
Avarna, the wasteland is made of scrap metal. If you have a saw that will cut through it, the wasteland is your oyster.
I'm seeing here under party crafting materials, 80 scrap metal and 25 scrap electronics, and he's just picked up another 40 scrap electronics.
Wait, where's the party scrap list?
In the journal. Loot list 2. Boogaloo.
Oh, loot list 2 electric boogaloo, that one.
I'm
I
realizing
think we just
now,
went straight to 2, didn't we?
I'm realizing now But I'm gonna have to figure out how much all this weighs because we don't have scopolamina to carry it around.
Hang on.
Just don't look too closely at the carry weight, and you'll be good.
If
could
you
always
knowledge
buy
encumbrance
a
encumbrance can't hurt you.
There's not a lot of energy ammo in here.
No, there isn't.
Either
My-
Scopola takes it or we sell it.
My plans may be slightly delayed or slightly slowed.
Um,
But it will
it
come
was
to
either-
pass.
It was either Scopola or me. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. If I remember right, each one has 2.5 strain in it, so this is gonna be fun.
Reminder that Mythic has a bunch of spark batteries.
I know.
Each containing over 100 strain each.
No, it's 100 on the dot. I memorized that one.
Hayes puts a debt drained spell matrix on the table, looks at it, and says, "How do I charge you?"
Cracks neck.
Mythic looks over. Oh, hey, you got one of them spell matrix thingies. I think I can work with that.
Or can you repeat that again? The entire internet just kind of winked, but I finally logged into Roll20.
Nice.
Welcome back, Moon. Welcome to Hill. Booth or table?
Yes. Booth.
Good choice.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Still alive.
Hello.
Okay. I have no idea. All right. Can you repeat?
Go ahead.
Oh no, what were you saying?
It says you're here on Roll20 now, by the way. I'm not sure if you're.
I know, yeah, I said I'm in, but I heard there was some talking, and I know that it was Mythic, and I couldn't make out any of the words.
Medicinal basically puts his drained spell matrix on a table, stares at it, and says, "How do I charge you?"
Ah.
And then the others spoke up.
Avarna, roll negotiation. Also, Sunrise, you hear wild wasteland noises. But they're very faint and very soft.
I pass. What the hell?
The spell matrix speaks to you momentarily, and it informs you that the only way it can be properly recharged is either a DC plug with one of the adapter kits sold by Bronco Industries, LLC, available at stores near you. Alternatively, the matrix casting perk is always good, and then it goes back to being inert, because you're a pony who is consistently in some degree of stone, and it's just a fucking depleted matrix.
Oh, that's good to know.
Dear, when the spell matrix talking to you is normal because you're constantly stoned.
Like, all the times I just want to sit there and go, aha, sanity damage. I'm just reminded, oh yeah. Old man Henderson rules shit.
He's immune!
He's not immune, he's just highly resistant.
High on something.
Meanwhile, I get to look at Moon and go, I get to roll that, even though it's even though it's really weird ass.
You removed that perk.
I retook it again.
Ah, good lad.
Hi Rita, how have you been?
Okay.
That's a lot of people.
Rita Gamer. Yeah.
Pierce.
Woohoo!
A person
Look at all those people.
a
wow,
person
that's a
who
lot of people. Hello.
I both missed the last time, the only time we've ever had dinner together, and a person who I greatly admire because she puts up with about as much shit as I do and still keeps trucking on. Hi, Rita.
Oh no, that means I'm going to have to use my real people talking words. But no, so yeah, so the spell matrix it proceeds to impart on you its wisdom and goes back to just being an inert spell matrix. But yes, the other people around see you conversing with what is basically a magical motor. And yes, Arcane, you and your little group follow their way in, and yes, there's this earth pony sitting at a table just talking to a spell matrix.
Blinks a few times. Shrugs. This isn't really anything new.
Look, I'm just saying.
No, that's fair. It's definitely not like he has the habit of talking to inanimate objects. It's fine.
I mean, at least it's not like the first time Sunrise saw Chifundo talking to spirits.
Come on, we all talk to ourselves sometimes.
You mean that time
All the
that we
time.
were at Sparrow's house and you ripped me into the spirit world? Or are you talking about the poison ivy pony that gave us blue potatoes?
No. I'm talking about the time in the pool when Chifundo was literally talking to Fresh Air as far as you're concerned, and Fresh Air talked back.
Oh, I thought you were referring to the time where she ever so slightly grabbed a hold of Chifundo and then just went on a magical adventure.
That was also fun.
You're talking about I had eyes once, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I understand.
Literally session 2.
Session 1, I think.
I could have sworn that was session 2.
Session
I'm
1.
pretty sure.
I can go look at the notes to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it's 1.
Yeah, it was 1 because...
I'm pretty sure it was session 1. We actually made it
session
out
1.
of the cave session 1.
When I thought this game would last 5 episodes, look at where we are now.
But here you are now, and you now have more episodes than the Golden Girls.
It's weird. Stop saying that. I feel bad for Betty White. But yes, oh, you've all made your way inside. Everyone is properly indoors at this point in time to sit down and chat and converse. And the inside of the place as well, it would just be an overwhelming aroma of food being fried on some kind of grill. So the place definitely smells appetizing. There's intermingling sense of meat as well as veggies being grilled and some kind of seasonings. And at the very least, there's someone popping open some kind of bottle of soda.
I'm gonna ask the question, and I'm probably gonna get told, "No, fuck you and your shitty discount root beer."
What are you having in shitty discount root beer? Stuff's cheap, stuff's cold, stuff's good.
Do they have a sarsaparilla?
Actually, yeah, they would have a pretty. Give me a luck check, real quick.
Okay, roll 20 is being incredibly slow, so I'm just gonna throw the roll here.
Is that a 2 I see?
Yes, it's a 2 out of 7.
Not only are there bottles of sarsaparilla, but they've actually rigged up some kind of a tap.
Can I get, like, whatever their largest mug is on tap, and then, like, a 6-pack?
I don't know. Why you ask them? Why don't you ask them?
I'm asking the waiter! Or bartender. Or whoever's there.
There is a bartender, there's a couple of waiters and waitresses just kind of milling about. You're not the only ponies in here. And Griffin. This appears to be a combination of the town square and the one restaurant in town that everyone goes to.
By the way, folks, real ponies drink ginger root beer.
Oh, shut up, buddy.
Go away. I ordered
ginger beer.
I ordered the tallest mug of Sunset Sarsaparilla they have, and then I order a 6-pack.
I just want some apple cider or some cream soda.
What a lightweight.
Yeah, what MT said.
It is the largest size sarsaparilla that they have, the largest size mug that they have available is a 48-ounce pitch style mug, and it costs 20 caps. But it's cold and it actually tastes authentic, like it was made according to some great granny's recipe. They're willing to give free samples to anyone who asks because they believe that strongly in this soda.
I put 100 caps on the table.
There's a slow creeping smile that comes across the bartender's face as they just give you a quiet nod. Would you like that to go, or would you like that for now?
I'd like 6 bottles and 2 of whatever of that 48-ounce giant mug over there.
All right, there, Missy. And what would you like with the other 55 caps?
Whatever they want.
Or 45 caps.
Whatever they want.
I'll let them know they've got some credit to spend. And the bartender proceeds to pour you 2 of these mugs of sarsaparilla that are about the size of your head, and pulls up in a small wooden little hoof-made crate 6 cold sarsaparillas. They actually have a small layer of frost on the outside of them.
There are happy small noises.
There are happy bartender noises.
Fundo will just grab water.
Small cup, medium cup, or large cup?
Medium.
Sorry, sandwich. The bartender asks you if you want to spend another cap and make it cold.
I thought we were on Sunrise's tab here.
Yeah, and they're asking if you want to spend the extra cap to make it cold. They say,
yeah.
All right, that comes to 6 caps. They proceed to set you down a 30-ounce mug of cold, clear water.
Fundo will thank them.
I'll take what he is having and a double shot of tequila.
Hold the water.
Salt too.
Skip the salt.
And the lime?
Sunrise.
You have lime?
Tilts her head and raises an eyebrow.
this bartender floats out a small bottle of lime juice. You just put a little bit in the shot glass, but
Yeah, go ahead and hit it with the lime. It's been a while since I've
Okay.
even had just concentrated lime juice.
it doesn't cost anything extra. They proceed to knock another 10 caps off the thing. They look around to the rest of the group.
Well, what are you thirsty for, Pineapple?
You want to what?
Mythic will turn to Pineapple and ask him, her, them. Not even sure at this point. Him.
Pineapple is pineapple.
Yep. Mythic turns to Pineapple and asks them, so what are you thirsty for?
Badly phrased.
Context.
Hold on. Hold on. I need to roll charisma real quick.
Nope. You're all getting bonked. Horny jail.
You do realize in Britain that's a euphemism for sex?
Yes.
I just
There's a small little cough that comes out of Pineapple. I'd be good with just some water. A small glass is fine.
Mythic will shrug and go up to the bar, none the wiser.
Mythic, please roll me perception at a -1.
Oof.
Oblivious horse is oblivious. Fantastic. All right, Sunrise, Nyota, please both roll me perception. Since you're outsiders looking in, please roll me perception at a +1. All right. Well, Sunrise is a little bit too busy giggling, but Nyota, you can just basically see the visual lines that are being drawn from Pineapple's eyes to Mythic's butt.
I'm just gonna sip at the tequila, give Pineapple a knowing smile and nod, and turn back to the conversation with Glaive and Sunrise.
Pineapple meeps.
Also, Moon, can we have medicinal and mythic at full size again?
but small.
Look, Moon. There is not enough room for multiple smalls in this party, and we all know it.
But see, if Mythic Blade is at this size, one of you can hold him one of you can hold him in the magnetic grasp that is a hoof and wield him around like a lightsaber when he uses light.
So somebody can wield him while he's wielding a sword.
Exactly. Give me a second. I'll resize them.
Cast shield. Cast light. Congratulations, Mythic. You are a lightsaber.
Oh, God.
That means at the moment he would be a lightsaber wielding a lightsaber.
You know,
you do realize this.
I think Pineapple's reaction is he's got more than one saber.
You're a lightsaber.
Okay.
I mean, it's very clear that in Pineapple's line, they're very interested in pointy, stabby things.
Also, do we have to have the purple box of family friendliness over Arcane, or is that just Arcane being Arcane?
Wait,
that's
what?
That's Arcane behind the town.
You finally realized it. Also, he's been there since last week.
Arcane, what did you do? Arcane, what did you do?
Arcane did arcane things.
Clipped through the map?
Look,
I
Moon,
mean,
it's just a
Face
Bethesda.
the light of God and pay for your crimes, small horse.
Look, it's just a Bethesda bug, and we're playing Fallout, so it's appropriate to have a Black Isle or Bethesda bug. This is a Bethesda one. I'll let you know when we run into a Black Isle one.
You must gather your party before you venture forth.
Looks at the 5 dead bodies. Motherfucker, they dead!
or the one where go to load your most recent autosave. File corrupted. Loading most recent autosave.
Really?
If you're playing a Black Isle product, what autosave?
Alright, I got Pineapple's token.
I mean, Fallout New Vegas is technically Black Isle.
I apologize for literally nothing.
Nice and
I'm
to the point.
hilarious.
You have nothing to apologize for.
I'm still waiting on the description so I can get you artwork of Pineapple.
It's there on the screen right now.
You know what?
The
Fuck
description
it.
is
It's a
small,
pine-
effeminate twink.
Okay, fine. It's a pineapple-colored twink. I'll have an artist on it immediately.
Motherfucker. No, Pineapple's colors are literally that of a pineapple. Because horse names are not descriptive. What's your name? Rainbow Dash. Gee, I fucking wonder why.
Well, then why is Twilight Sparkle named the way she is?
Because she's the colors of Twilight.
She is.
No, the real question is rarity. Rarity.
I mean, okay, I'll give you rarity.
Fluttershy.
She is a living gem finder. She is not a pony. She is a metal detector with a heartbeat.
You're not incorrect.
She does have the high-pitched whine of a metal detector.
Oh, God.
How about Scootaloo?
Well, no, she doesn't quite have a chicken color either.
Meanwhile, Hayes is basically sitting on a table by himself.
Why?
Because he's got it spread out with all sorts of scrap metal and electrical components.
Oh, no, you forget, son. I'm into that! Sunrise is sitting there sipping on this giant mug that's half the size of her head going...
No, larger than her head, or it is the size of her head.
Oh, this mug that's the size of her head, sipping on it going, what are we building?
Chifundo is sitting as far away from the technology as equinely possible.
There were a handful of ponies in the bar who had wanted to come over and converse with you, but as you turned the table of that bar into that bar and grill into a miniature workbench, they all just did a 180 and walked back to their seats.
Amazing.
Not sure yet. Well, I think I need to start by... He pulls out another spell matrix. This one's dead. I think I need to start by stripping this one for parts. Then... Looks over at Mythic. I think I need to get a spare hoof ready.
Look, I'm not going to hack off a hoof, alright? Everyone could just calm down. He's not that reckless.
Guys.
Well, he's probably not gonna... Never mind.
Look at what Nyota posted in bullshitting.
Nice. Yep, that's about right.
Oh God, which one's which?
They're interchangeable.
Wait, what got posted where?
Bullshittery.
Snip's just pinged you in the channel.
Dear fucking God. Okay. So, as I attempt to drag this session kicking and screaming back onto the rails.
It's a hover train, Moon. You already got rid of the rails.
Is the hover train powered by bullshit and memes?
Yes. I think.
Fuck.
You're the one that
What else powers these sections?
All right. I would like to ask before to try to attempt to get this back onto some sort of straight pathway. Does Hayes ever think to ask Mythic to help with the spell matrix, considering it is arcane magic in that technology there?
Oh no. Yeah, no. You owe him favors.
There we go.
Sunrise actually has.
Oh, that was spicy.
So Sunrise actually has the
yeah.
knowledge and perks to do this.
I'm just gonna hook a pair of jumper cables to Mythic's horn, and then to attach him to the spell matrix.
Yes.
Can't even do it the dignified
I'll
way
allow it.
has to be with the jumper cables. Why don't you just plug a USB cable into his horn?
Just be glad he's not putting one jumper cable on your horn and one jumper cable up your ass.
I wouldn't put him past him to just put a jumper cable on the lower horn.
To try.
I mean, there are normally 2 attachment points.
Are we still in the territory of safe for Twitch?
Yeah,
I barely
know. We're still there. Trust me, Russian
know
Badger
where
gets
we
away
are
with worse
anymore.
stuff. We're still good.
Wait, who gets away with what now?
So Sunrise asks again, what exactly are we building? And invites Arcade over to the table to sit down and introduce himself while they work on stuff.
See, that I've not figured out yet. I could probably use a better, stronger gun. My SMG didn't really seem to do that much damage.
I mean, I don't want to offend, but it is a submachine gun. It's made for spraying, for spraying lots of bullets, not those bullets actually, killing often.
Medicinal.
Yes.
As this conversation of spray and pray and just a high rate of firepower goes off, there's a quiet whispering in your ear, and it's just, yeah, the Tommy guns, those big gangstery type guns with the big drum on them that they always used in those detective comics. You know the ones, right?
Yeah, what about Seabreeze?
Oh no, I'm just those. Just mentioning those.
Yeah, but this one's not a Tommy gun. This one's just a 9mm. Police.
Oh,
that's fair.
What kind of 9mm though? Arcane awkwardly squeezes into the table.
Hayes will pull out his police 9mm submachine gun. Let me get the description here.
That's all good. Almost every weapon in my inventory has a proper description.
It's a police SMG fitted with a red dot sight, folding stock, a scrap metal bayonet, and an extended magazine. And is currently looking kind of scorched because he dropped it in the middle of the AoE of that incendiary grenade.
Oh, I didn't realize that your bayonet had the tetanus enchantment.
Hack.
Oh, God, MT is typing.
Yeah, I've been rambling at Cinder for like the past 30 minutes just to get cheddars out of my system.
Poor Cinder.
Cinder's awesome though.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said poor Cinder.
Cool. Nice to know I'm a burden.
Listen, if Cinder was a scathing bitch, I wouldn't care, but she's not.
Arcane. Okay, that. SpaghettiOs.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to think. I can't think on the fly that well. What?
At the moment, I don't know how any of us are thinking.
Just pull out a bigger gun and go, hey, look at this.
Yes, I know you were whispering that one.
Oh,
at me.
And to make the scene even more interesting, the Sprite Bob is probably just sitting or floating there beside Hayes as well.
Arcane gets to the Sprite Bot.
The Sprite Bob's back. It tweedles at you.
Oh, I know. We should get this thingamabob fixed here. And he puts the converter brain thing McGuffin.
Sunrise kind of tilts her head at the rain converter, but then looks up at Medicinal and goes,
The Dujig McThingamabob?
I was unaware you were using such a low caliber weapon. Did you want a bigger gun? Or do you just really like that one?
Nah. I picked it up along the way. But it's not the only gun I got. I got a pistol and have Dinner Killer.
Eyebrow goes up at the mention of Dinner Killer because named weapon.
Wait, what's Dinner Killer? I mean, I have. She looks at her pit book. Sunray, Buddy's Last Gift, Nyota's Gift, Noob Tube, Celestia's Hammer, New Dawn, Rainbow Rises, Protector, and a Windy City typewriter. I haven't named the bazooka yet, though. She looks at the tube on her side.
I thought the bazooka was the noob tube. What the fuck?
Noob tube is a grenade launcher. Always has been. What do you think a noob tube is?
A noob tube is not a grenade launcher. A grenade launcher is to whom it may concern.
No, a noob tube is normally referred to as an underbarrel grenade launcher, usually used in video games because usually it doesn't require much skill to use because it's basically
a noob tube is a rocket launcher.
I'm going to read right now from Webster's Urban Dictionary. A noob tube, plural, noob's tube. Video game slang. An overpowered firearm that usually has a grenade launcher attachment. The grenade is referred to as the noob tube.
What the fucking fuck?
Yeah,
But that's not a tube.
Have you
chat,
ever seen
chat.
an M16
I'm sorry.
underscore grenade launcher?
M203 is definitely a tube.
So chat,
yeah,
chat. I am accepting names tonight for the bazooka and the BB gun for the kids.
I always thought that a rocket launcher was a noob tube because it was basically point this direction at thing you want to explode.
Same. That was what I was told my entire life. Was that was
Same.
Sorry, as somebody who spent a lot of time in Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3, no, noob tube is the grenade launcher.
I guess that explains it. I never did play any of the Call of Duty games.
Same.
So.
The reason that the noob tube is called the noob tube was because the original release, it was basically a hit scan weapon because the calculations for a hit were done client side, and then the server told the other player that they were dead. So even if you were out of the blast zone of the grenade, the client side who launched the grenade and timed it right would kill you even if you were half a block away by the time the server caught up with you.
Well, more that they were like stupidly dumb, easy to use.
Well, that too, but any hoodles. Nyota's going to be just sitting back and chatting with Flav.
Anyway, for Dinner Killer, Hayes puts his it's a custom varmint rifle. It has a the police SMG did have one rank of fixed it on it. So he takes out his it's a custom varmint rifle with a 5x scope, a silencer, an extended mag with a match barrel and custom action, and one rank of fixed it. And apparently has some kind of legendary effect that Moon has not told me about.
Hasn't come up yet.
It's fine. I'm in the same boat as you. Don't worry.
But it literally has Dinner Killer engraved on the stock.
Engraved as in like someone took a knife to it?
Correct.
Okay. I kind of assumed it because, I mean, if it's in the stock and it's called Dinner Killer, I kind of assumed it would have a sort of survivalist feel to it.
Yeah, it's a wooden stock.
She looks it over. Did you write on it?
Found it like this.
Oh.
Actually, found both it and the SMG.
The bayonet was rusted, right? Out of character.
Not rusty as much as made out of scrap metal.
That is still a cause for concern.
Like I said, it has the tetanus enchantment. Anyway, so, okay, yes. So, I know what Sunrise is doing, I know what Shifundo is doing, I know what Mythic's doing, I know what Arcane's doing. I'm just gonna mute you, because you always throw me off. You're doing that, you're doing that. No, not you, you're fine, you're actually in this. I mean, fucking Martine.
I use voice activation. I literally use it, so I guess I use it to the degree that everyone thinks I use push to talk. That would probably explain why everyone thinks I'm so quiet. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. I guess I need to do this again since no one is doing the talkie talk. All right, everyone, initiative.
I was doing.
I know what you're doing, but Okay.
For new people, and a reminder for anyone else, the actual initiative roll requires you to select your token first and roll on the third page under offense, not on the first page. You know, I don't even have to roll that high to get initiative.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can just steal it from whoever you want. This initiative thing.
No. I'm just staring at this and realizing that I actually won initiative, despite the fact Chifundo rolled a 9.
Yes, initiative thief. Would you like to go first, or?
Or do I want to make someone else go first? Is that what you were gonna say?
Pretty much.
No, I'm okay with going first.
Okay. So Medicinal has some of his electronical doodads out on the table. Everyone in the bar, besides the wait staff, is giving you about a 10-foot radius, and the small scrap repaired Sprite bot is just kind of buzzing around, beeping, doodling, just doing Sprite bot things. Every now and then it just attempts to play something on the radio, but it sparks and dies out. But aside from that, it's a curious little bot.
She reaches over and kind of picks up the weather. I forgot what you called it.
The varmint rifle, the pistol, or the SMG?
None of the above. The other thing, the electronic thingy.
The Pip-Boy 1000?
Oh, the rain thing.
Yes.
The spell matrix. Well, he's got just a pile of scrap metal and electronic components. He's got 2 spell matrix. One is just dead, only good to be scavenged for parts. One that is drained. And then he's probably got his 3 guns on the table.
She picks up the spell matrix and starts looking it over to figure out if it's damaged or if it's just out of power. And she also grabs a spark battery.
Hacking and matrix.
Hacking and matrix. Is there a penalty or a bonus? I do actually have... Hold on. I do actually have the perk for this shit. I do actually... Yes! I do actually have matrix casting.
Wait, what the fuck?
How?
She's had it since the Battle of the Roof whenever she made the bomb. Apparently there's a book circulating around. Quick Stitch, I think, has it, if I remember right.
Quick Stitch has the book right now, but yes, there's the book that you gave me from the roof so I could rig up a, balefire mega spell bomb.
Oh, yeah, the fucking... Right, the thing for dummies. Yeah.
You wonder why my salt levels are so high regarding that freaking perk.
Except you still can't do anything with that perk other than work with them because you still have to have the spells of the magic to do anything with it.
That's what you're here for, Hornhead.
You forget when she goes crazy, she can cast magic.
Okay, she can't do anything without succumbing to sanity loss, so she has to hurt herself in confusion before that confusion can manifest as anything.
In the meantime...
Okay, so Persona, got it.
Yes. Fuck.
In the meantime, do I have a penalty to the roll?
No, just roll.
Okay.
You're just giving it a straightforward look over. There's some wires burned out here or there. It's taken a little bit of cosmetic damage, a little bit of chipping. In one place, it looks like it was thrown and landed hard, or fell and landed hard. But aside from being dinged and beaten and battered around and some very minor shorts, the thing appears to be in pretty good condition. It's a little bit difficult to tell why it may have stopped or shorted out, but there's no true obvious damage. The gem array is still intact. The gems in the array are not cracked. None of the inscriptions have been burned or cut off.
Okay, she's going to grab some electronic pieces and some extra wire and start replacing the burned out pieces.
Do you have tools?
I have a... I know I have a maintenance kit. I forget. Professional class maintenance kit.
Okay. Do you have any kind of hacker's tools?
Other than plugging my pip bug into it and pressing the reset button, no.
Yeah, other than the Pitbuck diagnostic. Okay. So the
However, Hayes's Pip Pad 1000 is sitting on the table,
which is not a hacker's kit. Okay, so the maintenance. I was going to say. So
I have screwdriver, wire cutters, and a hammer.
Right. What I'm saying is, okay, so the maintenance kit will only provide half its bonus, but it will still apply. It's one of those bastard screws where it's like, okay, I have this, but I don't have this. Awesome. Where is this bit?
Who in the heck uses a crossbar hex bolt?
Hey, it's not that bad. It's not even that. There's that one. There's the small star bit down at the bottom. Over here, it looks like it was replaced with a flathead, and that one's pretty easy enough. But over here, it's just one of those square chuck ones. You know, the ones they use on eavesdrops.
Or even worse, you've got one of those security splines. You know, the star-headed ones with the post sticking up in the middle.
Oh God!
Secure Torques.
It will take you time. It is a delicate process, and you do not have a horn.
She's just going to sit there and mess with it, and then while she's doing that, she looks up at Hayes and goes, "Are you sure you don't want like a 45 SMG instead?" Pulls out 2 screwdrivers and the wire cutters to get this one screw to turn.
I mean, I'm not exactly attached to this 9mm. It's just what I got.
Thunk. Okay, well, take a look at that and see if you want it or not, because I don't actually really use it, and I've been lugging it around for a while. I hope that Griffin enjoys that carbine. Anyway, sorry, being rude. You're Arcane. How are you? And that'll end my turn.
Yeah. Oh.
Go ahead.
Right. Wait, what carbine?
Hold on. Jiffundo rolled a 15.
Oh, but sorry.
You're fine. Don't apologize.
No, Sunrise just directly addressed, and he was answering.
I know, and I'm just poking you real quick.
I mean, I've got nothing especially to say at the minute, so yeah, if you want to go to Arcane, that's fine.
Okay, Arcane, you have been poked at.
Wait, what carbine?
We had an extra Gauss carbine.
Very slow eyebrow raise. More of surprise than anything else.
So wait, what weapon did you hand him? The Gauss carbine or
Look in
the
your
45?
PMs.
Yeah. That's the stat line. Oh. Yeah, sure. I'll take it.
Sorry, I was making a quick note for myself. I'm doing all right. Best you can be for being in an auto carriage for 2 days.
She tilts her head. What, did it have wooden seats or something?
There were 5 of us in there, plus a driver.
Oh, it only had seats for 4.
More like 5. Well, unless you're talking passengers. Glaive kind of took front seat because, well, Griffin.
I have very big wings.
I wasn't dissing you, Annie Glaive.
I know you were not. I am not upset or taking any offense. I am just apologizing for very big wings.
You're Griffin. That's kind of what comes with the territory.
I mean, turns out there are mares into that stuff.
Mares into big wing? The Griffin kind of strokes his beak a moment.
You would be honestly surprised. That doesn't... You know, I was asking for you to come out. Now I'm gonna go get the blowtorch and stop asking.
Who was that directed to?
The bolt.
Oh. Yeah, good there. Slowly leans over.
Points at what looks like a weird design of something that could only be described as if you took a hex nut, drilled into the center of it, put an Allen wrench fitting for it somewhere in there, and then stripped it.
Oh, the one screw? Yeah.
Arcane gives it a very hard squint. Can I attempt to identify this screw?
Yes, roll me academics.
Okay. Academics, or can I roll repair mechanics? Because actually,
Sure.
no. Oh, okay. No, you know what? I'll do academics and roll with it. 23. Not too bad.
You recognize this as a Griffinese wing bolt. It was designed to grit deeply into various kinds of metal and the like, but it's also known as one of those screws that you use when you don't ever want the thing to come apart. And so it clearly looks like one of those things where the person putting this together either had no idea what they were doing or knew exactly what they were doing, like that bastard who put Loctite in the bottom of my bolt calipers. I mean, I'm not salty about that. 7 years later. But the
Could I attempt to check my maintenance kit, which is probably more like I dig through the pockets in my coat because it's a Tinkerer Shop coat, to try to see if I can find the tools for it? Or
I
something.
mean, yes, you can play the 7-pocket rodeo.
Okay, repair mechanics?
Sure.
Alright, this is where the fun begins. Can I just stand up real quick and stretch? Because I wasn't expecting that one.
Yes, and the perfect tool that you're looking for falls out of your coat. And the wild wasteland noises get just a little bit louder.
Nice.
I'm sorry, that could have broke me a little.
Sunrise, you feel just a little bit itchy.
Sunrise looks at her hoof. I don't understand how you itch. Reaches over, grabs the perfect tool that fell out of Arcane's coat. Do you mind?
Nah, go for it. Just make sure you don't take it. I
And
like
sets
having a
down the portable plasma torch she was going to use to melt the bolt out of the way.
Can't be stuck if it's liquid.
Pretty much.
Hey, that's the Mad Mac methodology.
She has a thought for a moment, blushes, looks at Nyota, kisses him on the cheek, and then resumes removing the screw.
Nyota smiles and continues conversing amicably with Glaive over a double shot of tequila with lime and a glass of water.
Glaive is just proceeding to sit there with a 4 horsemen, a cup of coffee, and a glass of water. He looks you up and down a moment and notices the hoof that has a weird pattern around it. Tell me, what is going on with the hoof there?
Oh, so the little green one sitting at the table, currently getting back to work on a spell matrix instead of cussing at it and looking at it very, very, very angrily. Yeah, I got married. I'm her husband now.
The griffin's eyes slowly go wide as you speak, as the beak slowly upturns into a small smile. This is fantastic news. I never figured that you would be one to settle down and live the whole married life, but it seems she might make an honest zebra out of you yet.
Well, settling down hasn't been something we've been doing, actually.
Oh no? Have you two decided to live a life on the road?
At least for the time being. We've got some... What is it? Unfinished business with estranged family members that need to be taken care of.
Nyota, you can just say that we have a pending problem with your mother-in-law that needs to be dealt with in such a manner that can only be described as potentially incredibly violent.
Yes, matricide. I was getting there.
The seasoned killer kind of winces a little bit. Man, I'm sorry. In-law problems are always a big headache.
Well, it wouldn't have been so bad if she hadn't gotten into bed with the sky turkeys.
Slowly raises hoof. I think I'm missing some context here.
Oh, no. That's about all the context you really need to understand why I have a problem with her. But, yeah, the rest of the context is not safe for polite company.
Wait, she was working with the Enclave?
Indeed.
Welcome to the army.
Man, what in the fuck?
Yeah. My thoughts exactly. It's even crazier because she's a unicorn.
Must be a wing thing.
No, more like, and Nyota proceeds to lower his voice and dip his head closer to Glave's ear and explains exactly why he has a problem with Shadow Window and his perceived, his perceptions of the current situation after everything that had happened.
Okay. I am asking you this question, not as NPC to PC, but as a GM to PC. Are you telling this exactly as Nyota would see it from his point of view, going out of his way to paint Shadow Window as one of the most reprehensible creatures?
Considering what Nyota knows of the situation, yes.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, he will not sugarcoat anything, and he will explain it as truthfully as he can.
I am just trying to make sure I understand the angle and the intent behind his words. There we go. That's the right word I'm looking for.
Sunrise will defeatedly correct any sugarcoating and or embellishments that come up as he's talking, but otherwise let basically everything he says stand.
And this is specifically just Nyota whispering to Glaive.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not gonna outright say it to the whole bar.
Okay. Just want to ask for reasons. Well, because
there is a quiet tensing of wings as you get to some of the more intricate details, and he just looks over to you, eyes dark, small scowl etched onto his beak. Man, that ain't right. That bitch there, man, needs to die.
Yep, that's exactly my position on the whole 9 yards, and yeah, just trying to figure out how to make it happen so we don't have to worry about our kids.
Processing. Mom, you have kids?
I mean, if I had a picture, I'd show you.
And he lifts you up in a hug.
Okay, yep. Forgot how strong you were.
This is fantastic news! She has made another zebra out of you.
I did what?
Don't worry about it, love.
Well, I'm gonna kind of worry about it. He's crushing your spine, and you need that, and I kind of need you to have that.
He sets you down, spine.
Chifundo had it worse with buttered toast.
He sets you down, spine mostly uncrushed, and turns to Sunrise. I'm very confused. Okay. He turns to you and turns to Sunrise, but I'm going to get back to that because it's MT's turn and I'm ADHDing all over the place.
No worries.
It's Chifundo's turn, actually.
No, it's not. If you paid attention, I skipped it.
No, it's not. Chifundo skipped. I just didn't go over to MT in the first place because being shy boy. Speak up. Am the derp.
Alrighty. Sorry, I had to DM something to Moon. Oh my gosh, I will always praise the stupid. Oh my gosh, okay, right on the dot. Do I have any penalty? No, okay, that's a fail.
Yeah, that's a fail.
That's a fail by 3. But thank you.
Yep.
Okay, right. I gotta remember what was the conversation aside from the whole Nyota whispering thing. Where was our line of thought? I need help correcting
It was someone basically going, "Hi, who are you? What are you doing here?"
Oh yeah, Fee was asking how you doing.
Oh right, and then it turned into the conversation about the auto carriage.
Yes.
Okay. Oh no, I was helping with the tools. That's what it was. So,
Sunrise actually asked you how you doing.
Yeah, I thought he answered that. I thought the answer came first, and then he helped with the tools.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that I might have it wrong. I don't know.
No, if that's what you remember it as, then fine. Sorry,
No, it's fine. You're good. So, what you trying to do with that spell matrix?
Fix it. Then figure out what it does. In that order.
He proceeds to give it a good hard squint because I don't have frickin' magic sight. Magic sight would speed this up so much faster.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I can take it, I just don't want to. Can I attempt to identify the spell matrix by giving it a good hard stare?
Yes. It looks like a spell matrix.
Nothing else, I can't.
Nope.
It's your standard automotive grade spell matrix.
It's a what kind of spell? A what grade?
Skywagon.
Would it be a logical reason to conclude that it might be a levitation one?
I mean, yeah, that could be that would be a jump you could make.
Okay. Well, wait, do I need to make any roll or anything, or is that just a valid conclusion?
You need to make a roll to attempt to determine what it is. Otherwise, you're welcome to speculate and be wrong to your heart's content.
Okay, what am I rolling? Arcane magic, or am I rolling hacking a matrix, or some lore?
Hacking, arcane, or academics.
Oh, that's funny because I have a 92, 93, 94 spread. Let's just do academics and lore, why not?
Damn!
I'm not just gonna give any comment, but it's not a crit.
Wait,
I have a crit range of 6.
Wait. Do you consider Sunrise in charge?
No.
Okay,
No, not right now. Yeah, no. I was like straight up no, like we haven't even gotten into that case where the leadership kicks in yet. So I'm going to gently push the offer away for the moment.
Oh, I just wanted to fuck with Moon.
Don't worry, the 8's already fucking with me.
So what is the thing?
What you are looking at is a repeater matrix. It is something that allows you to take a single matrix containing a spell and linking it via some physical wiring allows you to essentially replicate the casting. So say you need 2 levitation spells cast under something, but you're unable to get 2 levitation matrices. You're able to use 1 levitation matrices and 1 repeater. And, well, yes, it does kind of diminish the overall output. I mean, you're only working with the drawn power of one thing just trying to repeat itself. But it is going to be more viable than just attempting to use the one and hoping.
So it basically gives like a sort of double output of the spell?
No. It's
a more consistent casting?
No,
no.
Essentially it gives you a second instance of the spell, but there's something lost in between. It's not as effective as two of those spells.
Yeah,
but
instead of having two spells that are outputting 100% power and 100% power, you have one spell that's using essentially a
kind of like an amplifier.
Yeah, it's essentially miming the spell, or it. Think of a Wi-Fi repeater. It takes the signal and then bounces it, but that signal that's bounced is still weakened. But it's still taking the same signal and bouncing it. It essentially takes it essentially would take one spell matrix and allow it to work into places at about 60 to 70% maximum output.
Oh, okay. So you're basically splitting the power of the spell in order to be able to cast it in two separate instanced locations.
Yes.
Okay, that's
You
actually
are
kind of cool.
significantly reducing the power, but this doesn't actually have to have a spell scribed into it. This just needs to be built. But at the same point in time, did you roll academics? You rolled academics. But at the same point in time, these were always the economy option. They weren't as viable in the long term as just multiple different instances of matrix casted spells.
Yeah, it's basically kind of the dollar store matrix.
Well, no,
Yes, actually.
I mean, kind of. It basically lets you do it for, like Moon says, do it cheaper.
Yeah.
Instead of having napkins and paper towels, you just use paper towels. Yeah, I don't know how to further explain it further without over-explaining it and muddying the water.
No, it's fine. Arcane would relay that to Sunrise.
Huh.
So I'm not going to take Arcane would relay that. I want you to actually explain it in character so that, there's no
That's fair.
confusion
Yes,
about
I'm
understanding.
begging.
No, it's fine. It's more the fact of the player still trying to understand it, and the character would understand it. It's one of those cases.
I will accept it. But, no. This is session 1. I will accept it, but please.
Best explanation you can give.
Well, looks kind of like it splits the signal off, though it reduces the power from it. Basically lets you combine the same spell twice. I'm trying to think of a spell from the book where you could use that. Got it. Say if you wanted to say cast healing on two separate ponies at the same time. You'd reduce the output slightly, but you'd be able to do it at two at the same time.
So it's a spell splitter.
Pauses. Tail snaps like a finger. That would be it.
Paul looks at him for a minute. Tail trick?
Mm-hmm.
Her
It's a handy little
tail
trick.
forms a thumbs up.
His tail forms a finger gun.
Both of you hear Wild Wasteland music, and it's getting a little bit louder.
His watches the
Have we hit the point where the Wild Wasteland is just playing over itself now?
I was going to say at this point in time, it's being slowly produced from the Spritebot speakers.
Good to know.
Okay, I'm going to switch on over to Mythic then, unless Arcane, you want to add anything else?
I don't think he has much else to add for the moment. Still kind of, as a player, trying to get settled in.
You're doing fine. First couple of sessions are going to be a little rough. You're doing good.
You're doing pretty well for your first session.
You're doing better than I did the first session.
I mean, I'm happy I got to do a tail gun. Seriously, there's no art of that done. That just. I'm sorry, but that's a highlight for me right now.
That was amazing. That's amazing.
Well, I mean, I have more tricks up my sleeve. It's fine. To Mythic.
Yes, to Mythic.
Well, Mythic's going to order that cup of water, and do they have any apple cider here?
They do have some apple cider, yes. Give me a luck roll.
Ah!
Unfortunately, it's only in bottles.
Ah, they have some, and it's in bottles.
Sadly, there's no draft apple cider for you.
I'll take 2 bottles.
All right, that'll be 10 caps. Since you had already gotten a couple of things, the waiter's not going to let you take it out of the out of the stipend thrown on the bar. And just be save some for the rest.
Yep, he'll plunk down 10 caps. That's not all that much. And he'll float over the water to Pineapple.
Pineapple squeeze softly, and he smiles at you. Oh, thank you very much. This is very good. I always thought the water out in the wasteland would be gray or yellow or
brown, glowing,
murky, radioactive, glowing, actively trying to kill me. This is nice.
Well, not
I haven't
all
even
of...
gotten dysentery yet.
Now, the instant anyone dies from dysentery, I am going to record myself ripping up my character sheet and getting up from the table and walking away.
That's fair.
And with that, he will, I guess, kind of scooch on over to the rest of the party and see what everyone's gathered around and chatting about. Maybe get a few words in with this strange detective that has showed up.
The strange detective is proceeding to sit over there and make squealing horse noises as he recites the long and complicated history of this weird repeater gem, or this weird repeater matrix. As well as this, there's a dapper unicorn and a earth pony in a sundress with a shotgun across her back, just staring at the inquisitive little PI as he gives an impassioned speech about the history of this one mechanical product.
All right, when he gets back, I'm going to have to cross-reference that and see if that's accurate. But I feel like that's going to be accurate.
Meanwhile, Buckshot's trying to pick a fight in the back of the bar. I mean, would you like to roll academics and lore or something else to cross-reference it with?
No, not the story, but what he's actually what our arcane gears
Oh
is
yes,
actually
yes,
doing.
yes.
Which I guess I could roll academic some lore for that if you like, but
I'm saying you're welcome to. I thought that's what you were doing, but I misunderstood. But yeah, so he finishes up the tale. Are you going to go and chat him up?
Sure, I can do that once he gets back, and I'll go ahead and end my turn so someone else can take theirs.
All right, then it cycles back around to Nyota, and yeah, he's being crushed in the joyous embrace of a large frame griffin.
You skip me?
No, you're 7, are you not?
Okay. Just making sure.
No, I did not forget about you. I've been wondering where you were on the turn tracker, but no, it seems that the dice were not kind.
I'm not last this time.
It's just when you said back to Nyota, I'm like, did I get slipped? So,
No, it's because I just kind of ADHD'd out of the turn order and realized, wait, shit, no, I'm doing this wrong. You're fine though. I did not forget you. I am sorry.
Okay. You can put me down so we can drink to this.
Come on. He sets you down, and he's holding up the flask of beer, and this is one of the first times you've really seen him kind of spread that cloak out, and underneath it is a fairly scarred up chest plate that looks like it's withstood at least a couple of explosions. One of his arms is partially cybernetic, or one of his legs, sorry, is cybernetic. One of the arms has had a small amount of a replacement. But in addition to the glaives, there is what appears to be some kind of just shiv or a small ray of just stabby things. He just is more armed to the teeth than he apparently lets on, and he already appears to be armed to the teeth. But he gives you a jovial smile and lifts his glass high and just to sunrise, making an honest stallion out of you.
Indeed, to sunrise, I lift my tequila and lime and clink it against his flask.
Face hooves.
Chugs.
And I drain mine, set it back on the counter, and tap the counter for another. So
another is prepared and another is poured.
So you ever gonna tell me how you lost that leg? It's been driving me up a wall ever since I saw it the first time.
I was not aware you had. He clears his throat a moment. Clearly,
I'm not aware. You'd never told me, dude.
Not embarrassed, but more just like shit. So there was this job that me and a couple other greenhorns took. There was this nebulous group of raiders making their way around the wasteland, yeah? And so we had gotten some slightly bad intel. What was supposed to be 2 was 12. And what was supposed to be some small arms and maybe some shotguns was military-grade munitions.
Oof. Take a sip of water, then take a
Yeah.
sip of tequila.
He lightly takes a sip on the beer before continuing. You ever smell part of yourself cooking?
Holds up a hoof and thinks about it for a moment. Yeah, I have. A couple of times.
Yeah. So He takes out one of his switch scythes. I had to take this after the leg had been charred badly and just. But I got that bastard who did it to me. It was a bad fight gone bad, and unfortunately the Greenhorns didn't make it, but, well. They got me good, and he taps the breastplate. Was point blank with one of them 40 millimeters. The HE, I think they're called. Or high energy, or. But nonetheless, they'll black and plate steel. But yeah, I don't have the same luck that you do, man. I don't seem to be getting up from all these bad and nearly fatal wounds that you do. I just seem to be facing the wrath of time and the march in progress of life.
Yeah, about that.
But it's not so
more-
bad, man. He proceeds to press a couple of buttons, and the leg kind of flips up into what looks like maintenance mode, and he points to a couple of things. There's a little spot that looks like it's spring-loaded, and there's just an additional layer of steel in there. I can do this kick, man, where they think I'm close, they think I'm out of range, and then I tap a button, and then my leg shoots out another meter. And then I grab him.
Yeah, if I wasn't into au naturel as much as I am, I definitely kind of want one of those, because getting up close and personal is kind of hard with folks that can fly.
I can arrange that.
He gives you, he gives you a smile. You want to see, man?
Maybe if we take this outside, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that
He just kind of nods knowingly, like, yeah, nah, makes sense. It's loud.
But yeah, in regards to getting up from nearly fatal wounds, yeah, more often than not, I don't.
Is it one of those we gotta talk about this outside kind of things?
Yeah, this is one of those we've got to talk about this somewhere where there are fewer people to eavesdrop, and also I can smoke.
Ah, yes. I still carry your favorite brand on me.
No. He pops out his zeroid.
He proceeds to pull out his pouch. I know, man. Your favorite brand.
Oh, okay.
Nice size. Not cigarettes, right? Just the zebra.
No,
Okay.
Miss Sunrise, I need to borrow your husband for a few minutes. Not in the bedroom way either.
You know, at this point, I might let you in the bedroom way, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh my.
Now blinks a bit harder. Looks up at Glaive.
I did not know that she had a thing for wings.
I mean, neither did I, but I'm wondering, and this is going to come out of left field, that we're going to take this one outside.
Going outside is probably a good plan, man. He drapes the cloak back around himself, readjusts his leg back into a walking position, and looks over to the inquisitive cyber surgeon fussing over all sorts of pre-war technology. Hey, you seem to be interested. Do you want to see cybernetics in action? No, to Hayes.
Well,
All right, man.
What happened there?
Okay, then.
The other queue up button.
The other button.
Push the queue up button, Krog.
Wrong queue up button.
Hey, do you want to see some sexy black market cybernetics disconnects?
Okay, you could have just said no.
I mean, at least he didn't eject out the car trying to go faster.
so, yeah, sure, why not? Hayes kind of gets up from where he was, taking the red dot sight off the 9mm SMG and starting to work on fitting it to the Winnie City typewriter that Sunrise just gave him. And he goes and trots out with Nyota and the Griffin.
So the rifle is cursed and has rails, so slotting the scope on is a matter of taking it off one, putting it on the other, and twisting a screw.
Okay. Yeah, it's better than having to cobble a brace or a bracket together out of scrap metal.
Yep, it will easily go on. This has a couple of mount points for various things. It's a rather a bit overmodulated for just a typewriter, but the Griffin looks over to you. I see you have knowledge of technology and cybernetics. I have a question for you.
Sure, go ahead.
He sits down and moves the cloak around and spins over to you. Would you mind tightening some bolts on the side?
Oh, sure. Let me take a look at it here. What kind of roll do you want?
Oh, you don't have to make a roll. This is one of those on a nat 100. The bolts would still just be a little loose.
Okay.
You can roll cybernetics if you wish to, but otherwise it will just be a near pass. Yep. So, yes, actually. So yeah, it's a fairly custom piece. There's on the side, there's a little integrated mount for a small caliber revolver. The leg has an internal spring that allows it to reach out several feet in order to be able to grasp at something, and allows it to retract and snap back into place. No, it's blurst. The stock, though. Oh god, that stock. But the arm, there's part of the radius. The ulna bone has been removed and replaced with some cybernetic overlay. It looks like the bone had been removed entirely and replaced with reinforcement, with a small amount of metal shielding wrapped around the forearm in order to both seal the cybernetics as well as provide a small amount of protection to what would be an otherwise weakened spot.
Okay. So basically, I go ahead and I perform whatever standard maintenance his cybernetics requires.
A little bit of tightening, a little bit of oiling, and after a few minutes, the leg looks brand new. It is one of those. It's a good enough quality job that that Hayes would find it impressive. The thing's almost a bespoke piece of machinery.
Okay. Would I recognize the workmanship? Is it or
You would actually. The the only name that this cyber surgeon has ever been known by is adamantium, but her work is sublime. It's been said that she could take a tin can and turn it into reinforced plating, or take a handful of screws and some string and rig someone up with wired reflexes. It's said that she took to cybernetic engineering like fish take to swimming.
I recognize the workmanship. Adamantine. There.
The griffin looks a little bit shocked. Yeah, man, she's the one who did up my repairs after the injuries. How did your friends? Did you study under her?
Just ponies in the same field.
Oh, I see.
Everybody's got their little signature, the things that you know how they say you can tell who made a bomb by how they built it.
He laughs a little at that.
Same thing applies to cybernetics. You know, there ain't a whole lot of us out in the wasteland with this kind of knowledge. You know,
I did not know that. But that is good to know.
Moon, did Vital just cut herself or something?
No, she's watching Space Time, and I'm assuming she just learned a terrifying fact about the universe.
Okay.
No, don't worry. I looked over too. She's fine.
So, yeah. No, you got a good one. Not sure if I could do better or not, but I ain't gonna try. Yeah, or I ain't gonna try to better this. You don't need a second cyber doc guessing the work.
I am sure that you could do just as good, if not better, work than she, but you have clearly shown skill and finesse and tuning up and once-overing the work. I feel like a new bird.
Well, I'm glad I could help. Yeah. I think I can safely say there's only one set of cybernetics he's seen that have been better. But he's not going to
say that aloud. Oh, okay.
No, he's not going to say that out loud.
Yeah.
One does not make somebody question the quality of their cybernetic enhancements once they already have their cybernetic enhancements.
Oh, that makes sense. He gives you a grin
unless one is trying
before
to upsell them cybernetic enhancements.
That's true. The only time you really badmouth someone else's work is when you're trying to get that business. But I digress. Yeah, so he makes his way over to a small object and demonstrates the essentially the grasper leg, which just the claw extends out several feet, uh, grasps around on something and pulls it back to the griffin, where he just proceeds to hit it with one of those folding scythes. He does this a couple of times, and in all honesty, the sound it gives off is essentially the quick pressure release of some pressurized air. It's more of a loud pff than any loud pneumatic shot. It even seems that, to some degree, stealth was taken into consideration when building the gas relief valves. By the third time he's shot out the leg claw and has grabbed and chopped at something, it's more than obvious that he's just having fun, as some of the standard dock workers that are just moving around watching this psychotic 5-foot-tall griffin grab and chop things with his extendo leg. And I realize I've now just described about 30% of the action figures ever made in the 80s and 90s. I'm sad
it's definitely
now.
one heck of an arm.
And while this is going on, Nyota, I'm just rolling up a fresh one and getting it started before I look over to Glaive and smile a bit. So, yeah, about that whole not getting up from the grievous injuries.
Oh, he gives you a very enthusiastic nod. Yeah, you were gonna fill me in about that. What is this not getting up or getting up or? You always speak so cryptically.
Well, I didn't know. Like, I could catch snippets of my past selves and enough to pass, but now I've got significantly more info about my condition. So,
What you mean, man? Past selves?
yeah, apparently this is the 7th time I've woken up.
You are speaking some Wuju, man. What?
Oh, believe me, you think Wuju is crazy. Go ahead.
More think crazy stable tech or pre-war stable tech.
Yeah. So basically, I was part of an experiment back before this, and he waves his hand to the wasteland in general, as his hoof to the wasteland in general. Apparently, Stable Tech got together between some unicorns and some zebras and came up with this really crazy idea to create something that could just regenerate soldiers at a whim. And not just regenerate, but keep them in stock so that the right one could be used at the right time.
He nods as you speak, trying to just keep a very neutral, nonplussed reaction and just give you the floor to air what's on your mind.
So, yeah, I remember bits and flashes of the times that I've been in the wasteland, and I remember you, but I don't remember everything that we've been through or every time we've met. I am literally the 7th incarnation of me instead of just being me with the same memories. I woke up this time in a pool with, and he waves back towards the inside of the inn. Well, the only two that are still with us that have been there were, well, Sunrise and Chifundo, our egregiously pink Zoni friend.
Hang on a second. No, completely oblivious.
Egregious? No. Outrageously pink. Egregious would be a bad thing. There were others, but they've cycled. Well, a couple have cycled out with new incarnations.
I take it the others were lost or have stopped.
Died in the line of duty.
There's just quiet understanding on his features.
And I know at least one of our friends was well known to you.
Oh?
Yeah. The Long Eye.
There's clattering noises as one of his scythes drops out of his hand. You rolled with the legend?
More than that, when we realized what had happened with Sunrise, he put out a call, and he and as many of the regulators as he could get to follow him helped us take on a raptor.
I remember there being some kinds of call that went out, but I assumed it was just a hoax. The Long Eye is a myth, a legend. He is a larger-than-life figure amongst Griffin.
Well,
is he one of these technology? And he just points at you, Pony, Griffin.
Yes, and I'm hoping that at some point I'm hoping that I'll be able to thank him for what he did. Because of him and everybody else, Sunrise is back here with me.
Where is he now? He is like you? Does he not get up much? Does he not get up from these wounds?
So remember how I said the right soldier can come out at the right time?
He nods.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a roulette wheel. Because there's nobody telling the boxes which person needs to be there. Just spins until it lands on one, and out they come.
So what you're saying is we have to go kill some ponies.
He holds up a hoof. As much as I dislike the person who came out after Al, I wish I could say yes, but wholesale murder, I
am not a good Griffin. Wholesale murder got my niece through college, so I will do what needs to be done, man. You just point me in the right direction.
There's a moment of contemplation. And I'm going to willingly take a -5 karma hit for even thinking about this.
Okay.
Dropping me down to 64.
Okay, so there's this bastard cannibal named Chip, and he.
The Griffin just kind of wheels over to you. Bastard cannibal. Yes, go on.
Hayes tells him about the so me and this ponies I was traveling with stopped at this motor camp he was at. Talked one of the mayors in the group into spending the night with him. The bastard cut off her leg and wanted to eat it, tried to eat it. Fortunately, I don't sleep. So
he laughs really hard.
And I managed to get her out of there and reattach the leg. But by then the bastard had gotten himself in his like secure bunker thing. And about all I had to be able to penetrate it was if I rigged up a spell matrix to go.
So this pony named Chip, where does he live?
Pulls out the pit pad, brings up the actual like GPS coordinates of this trailer park.
Give me a moment.
Are we just sending this dude off on a wild goose chase?
And I make a mental note to equal parts thank Hayes and maybe straighten out Glaive about the fact that this probably isn't the individual that is Al's box holder, but probably could use killing regardless.
Glaive nods and makes a mental note of it. All right, so location. All right, man. I need to hit this. Well, you were nice enough to give my leg and my arm a tune-up, so the least I could do is go butcher this scum.
Me and my lady friends and my mayor friend, I'm sure, would much like that.
He stands up. He gives you this very large, sweeping bow, wings extending and one folding to accentuate the gesture. The billowy cloak moving around him like liquid night. Then let me consider this reparations for the work that you did. I will do what I can to make it so that you and these mere friends of yours can sleep more soundly at night. I will have to let Arcane know, though. I'll have to tell Buckshot to take a note back to the Dawn as well.
But yeah, as far as it concerns Al and getting the long eye back, just let it happen naturally. The fellow that came out after, he can be as dumb as a bag of hammers and about as oblivious to social graces as a brick through a stained glass window, but he's a decent sort and he's trying. We had some differences of opinion, and so we're just gonna let him do his thing.
He just lets you finish, lets that linger quietly in the air, and thinks on it for a moment. You can tell that he is trying to form some advice, something to say, something to make sense of the moment, but all he can do is just look up at you and give you a sort of solemn nod. All right, let it happen naturally. Let things go as they do. I can do that.
That being said, if he has anything to do with anything happening to either of my kids, don't worry, you'll be the first person I call.
If something needs doing, you only know where to go. I will do what I can to keep your hooves clean.
Oh no. We do that together.
I have missed you, Nyota.
Same.
And it is.
I take a drag.
He looks over to Medicinal. And it is good to meet you, Pony. Who or what is the name that I should be calling you?
I'm Medicinal Haze. And, well...
He extends out a claw. As you know, my name is Glaive. It is nice to properly meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Glaive, and, if you need any more work done, go ahead and look me up. I'll be around.
I will try to make you my regular mechanic. You have done very good work on this. Yes, take 3 karma for that. As we
You're giving me karma for that?
No. I'm giving you a point of karma for helping this griffin and replacing his limb. I am deducting 0 karma for you directing the I am giving you a 0 karma penalty for simply directing the location of a known cannibal in the direction of a known hunter of horses.
Okay.
But no, more I was saying is that, and with that brings us around in RP rotation, and I need to, stand up and take a quick break. So let us take a 5-er. I very much need to use facilities.
Okay, at the end of this 5-er, guys, here is the vote now in Twitch chat and back in Livestream Crazy Post on Discord. To vote for the suggested weapon name of Sunrise's bazooka, this is the last chance to vote, because when we get back, we are going to announce what it's going to be. And in the meantime, I should
Where's the
music for you guys. Music that we own, Twitch. We own this. There's no need to bring your bots out who'd be all upset at us. By the way, you should also wish this song a happy birthday. It's been a year.
As fires burn out
I'm gonna run and grab coffee for the morning.
Do what?
A wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
I'm sorry, that was just one of those awesome places to bring up Haze's 0 session.
No, it is.
Totally
I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't send another Griffin to go and murder Martini. Intentionally or otherwise.
Do we need to send a Griffin to kill Martini?
No, party's already sent 3 Talons, so... I mean, a 4th would probably just be a confused third party in the situation.
You know where I've come from, but not from how far. stars. And what matters ain't that the world
Then there's the
starts
bounty
yet,
hunters
what kind of life we will
and
spend.
everything else. There's a lot of things that want to kill Martini.
Still miss the mark, and each time I save you, I'm left in the dark. No,
When you're in trouble, I'll be by your side. My love for you ain't gonna hide. And stop returning.
Maybe he should not listen to the party for once, for the sake of others.
Inside the fire keeps burning.
Still death is calling. The rivers run dry neath a blackened out sky, and all the dead trees are falling. Every new day in the creatures we face will see equal judgment, our mercy or grace. Decision is needed for those who survive of whether you'll be left alive.
And all bloody work for a hope that we hold of past golden age and its story still told. And what sacred virtues we're able to heed to bring back to those who are in need.
The future is daunting. It's going to be shaped by the choices we make and those of the ghosts that are haunting.
And hope's worth preserving. While near and still far, all the angels there are must help bring a peace that's deserving.
I apologize, James. I sometimes forget that you're Irish, not English.
Yeah, get it right.
Welcome back.
I mean, if Hetty had his way, you would be English.
I couldn't care less, thing, honestly.
Took the shot while I had it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, only 16 of you voted. I'm going to refresh the results. No, I stand corrected. 26 of you voted. Out of 43 watching, seems like that's on you guys. 10 of you voted for Final Word. I'm going to refresh one more time, but if that's the case, yep. Final Word is apparently the name of the bazooka.
Now, who has the one with the two-step goodnight? Because you said that one was taken.
Yeah, two-step goodbye is a named weapon from Fallout anyway, so I'm not taking a named weapon from Fallout New Vegas. No thanks.
Yeah, it's two-step goodbye, but I think Cinder's idea was two-step goodnight. But that's fair.
I still included one of Cinder's ideas in the poll. At least the one
Yeah,
that I
that's
thought
fair.
was the best.
I voted for Parry this because I thought it was kind of funny.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Parry this, you freaking casual.
No, that feels like a line you should say to someone before you shoot them with it. Nothing's worked so far. Pulls out bazooka. Parry this, you casual. Oh shit.
Hilariously, hang on, before you finish that, hilariously, there is a style that can do that.
And I
You
was
can
about to
parry
say-
a missile.
And I was about to say, there is actually a possibility that Nyota could.
There is also...
It's also a level 30 perk.
Oh no! That's another thing. There's the Kieran fighting, one of the Kieran fighting styles. One of the last style, like the mastery. It lets you sit there and prepare a parry for a missile, a grenade, any explosion.
Armor, alchemy, chemistry, trades.
And now I had to sit there and wonder, should I have made Mythic a Kieran?
To be honest, I mean, you could... Okay, I managed to break the game with, like, only 3 perks and a Kieran. Because lucky number 9 is such a broken perk. I mean, we're talking rate of fire 6 9mm SMGs dealing 27 damage apiece per shot. With 4,000 to 6,000 base damage.
Now, is that crit counting the ridiculous amount of crits that you can get with that?
Crit range is 19.
I feel like saying those are rookie numbers, son. You gotta pump those up.
I mean, it was kind of my first attempt on making a Kieran, and then it got very dumb because I rolled, I think, a 3 and a 9 on the tank table for him.
That's probably bad.
It was actually really good.
Alright, so I don't have those anymore.
Because I got the, what was it? I got +3, I got like +2 perception, +2 charisma, and I just had charisma bonuses for days because the character wasn't designed to be a face, but then it happened.
Amazing.
Well, because Love Potion number 9 is actually a pretty solid one. But the thing is if you're not a face character, then it's kind of meh. In my opinion, 2 to Tango is actually one of my personal favorites. In terms of that first bracket, because the flavor that you can pull someone into a dance with you and offer your dodge bonuses to them is just way too cool.
That's pretty good.
Like, have you seen episode 4 of Hell of a Boss by any chance?
I have not watched any of them at all. I feel like I probably should have, but
It's pretty good, but there's a moment from the 4th episode that would actually describe it pretty well. It was Moxie and Millie basically just on a rope spinning 360 degrees with both holding SMGs and just spraying in a circle.
Nice.
It's one of my favorite moments from the episode.
Why does this sound like something you would do anyway?
Wouldn't you?
I mean, I'm planning to try to find a train, so yeah. Find a train and turn the boiler into a magic reactor, so yeah.
Guys, I just want to hit stuff with a really sharp metal stick.
Then why did you go and get a really sharp piece of light instead then?
Because it was pretty and shiny.
Modify it into a light hammer then.
No, it's fine.
I'm
No,
still waiting for him to accidentally cut off his own hoof.
no, it's fine.
Everyone that has seen that has been making that joke, and I'm sitting here like, he's not gonna cut off his hoof.
Wait, what? We can turn it into
What the fuck?
We're all making jokes about when he next crit fails with that lightsaber.
It
Gonna
goes
go right to
flying
the.
off in the distance. Off in the distance, a turkey gets stabbed.
What is it with you and wanting your character dead? What is it with you with wanting people to kill your character?
Hey, Mythic. Tell me a very important question.
Oh God, whatever it was, I didn't do it, and if I did, you can't prove it in court.
Fair, but how many hands does Joseph Joestar have?
1.
And
No,
how
wait,
many?
hang on. I want to retract that question and ask you: by hands, do you mean flesh or metal or hands in general?
I just want you to keep that question in mind whenever you contemplate the magical energy sword and crit fails.
I mean, if we're
God.
talking Joseph, or are we talking about Jotaro?
Old man Joseph.
Old man Joseph.
So the
Or even before he
original
became an old
Jotaro.
man.
No, that's Jonathan.
Oh, right. Joseph is from the second.
Battle tendency.
Yeah, Jonathan, Joseph, Josuke.
I know what you're gonna say.
It's not Josuke, it's Jotaro.
Or Jotaro. Fucking sorry, yeah, Josuke is the Diamonds of Forever.
Diamonds are very much breakable.
Well, yeah, it's just Diamonds are Forever. Is it unbreakable?
Diamond is unbreakable. That's what it's called. That's what that part's called.
Nah, Diamonds will break.
It was Phantom Blood, Battle Tendency, Stardust Crusaders, and then... Come on, brain. You had the words right there. Diamond is unbreakable, and then... Was it Golden Wind after
that? Yeah.
Or did I skip an entire part somewhere?
No.
Let's do a roll call, see if everybody's here, because they're waiting for us patiently, you bunch of JoJo freaks.
Yeah, it's Phantom Blood, Bloody Stream. I'm sorry, I'll stop.
Arcane?
Yes, I am here. Okay, who just joined the battle?
Quick.
Oh, hey, it's the best space princess.
Okay. Twitty?
Yes?
I'm just making sure you're here taking notes, you damn receptionist.
Receptionist?
The sexy pink one.
Yes?
You're not pink yet.
You have explaining to do.
Yeah, well, I'm not sexy, so
Name one person in this entire stream who doesn't find Chifundo sexy.
I just think he's cool.
My case. Adagio.
Also
present.
Ethics here. I think we're all here. Moon, you still here?
Listen, would you rather I ironically tell people to go and watch Boku no Pico, or would you rather I unironically and enthusiastically tell people how good JoJo is?
You know what? That's fair.
We'll say Caesar was better.
Just fucking saying. Okay, so you've all been here for a while. Any of you who've wanted to eat could have gotten food. Any of you who chose not to eat, obviously, no food. But everyone is slightly rested at this point. The walking of the past few days is starting to wear away under the gentle reprieve of soft cushions. As a lot of you just kind of sit and figure out what to do next.
And Hayes tinkers.
Much to the DM chagrin.
Well, Well, this is the part where Sunrise looks at Arcane and goes, "So why exactly did you follow me to the?" Looks at the name of this place, Station Town Bar and Grill.
Well, for starters, you had me follow you in here, and the other one, well, I'm actually out here working a case.
A case of the munchies, or a case of foal napping, or a case of murder? I mean, there's a laundry list of things that could be.
Missing individual.
Which one?
Goes by the name of open bracket, insert character name here, close bracket. Looks at the GM.
The character goes by the name of Plot Device. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, Orange's brother is named Plot Device. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Insert plot device here.
Orange just kind of turns around. Plot Device. Remember, his name is Plot Device Arcane. God, are you still feeling ill from the road?
Might have slipped my mind then. Also, I need to frantically update my sheet.
Congratulations, B. You now have a character in your book named Plot Device.
Yeah, there we go. Updated my sheet. Yes, Moon, I had that pre-made before the stream even started.
Sure.
So...
Plot device.
Yeah, I got.
Sounds kind of lewd.
I haven't ever heard of anyone called Plot Device.
I haven't either.
Well, obviously you have if you're looking for them.
Well, tilt hoof and kind of that, like, you know, whenever you rotate your wrist in a circle, kind of. He does that motion. Well, before that. It's, her, gestures over his shoulder to Orange, her brother.
Orange just kind of waves at you and continues to knock back beers.
Please don't go through that like you did with the whiskey.
I won't go through this like I did the whiskey, I promise. I'm not drinking to forget, I'm drinking because it's cold.
Too shy. Right, because Cinder has poked me for this. What is Sunrise wearing currently?
Half a tank.
Well, no, we're in town and she's tinkering, so she's stripped down to stable barding. Which
No
means
helmet?
that suddenly she's smaller than everyone else because of taking off... What is that? Hang on. 64 pounds of armor.
Does she just have it all propped up next to her so she can reach into it for tools?
So what I'm hearing is that the armor, the sheer concentration of steel, metal, and iron that Sunrise wears upon her and, you know, integrated into her armor is more steel than the entirety of the island nation of feudal Japan during the katana eras.
So, like I say, she's
Careful,
wearing half a
Moon!
tank.
There are weeaboos in here! They will come after you!
Hi, Mythic.
That's fine! I'll just smack their Nippon steel with a fucking sledgehammer!
Well, that's just it. It wouldn't snap. It'd bend.
No, it would snap. Katanas were pretty brittle.
Oh yeah, no, they were made with some really brittle steel over there.
Yeah, that's one of the things with okay, so what I've heard is in Japan there's two native types of steel. One is really hard but really brittle, the other is really soft. So they ended up neither of them are really well suited for making swords. So the reason katanas are folded like 100 frickin' times is because they're doing layers of these two types of steel to get something appropriate.
Well,
Yeah,
the
it's-
process is called homogenization, but that's actually part of the problem, but not the entire problem. The thing is that Japanese, the katana was actually developed in the sanmai style, which is basically forming a outer shell of hardened steel with a backbone and inner core of softer iron, higher iron content, lighter carbon content, so that it would fold. Now the edge would chip, and some of the more what is it?
It made it so the katana would be extra wiggly when it took a hit to resist the breaking, because if struck laterally with a hard enough force, it would shatter or break completely, because it was a crappy-ass weapon.
It's also why you never went blade to blade with the katana, because you put a chip in that blade, you were never fixing it.
Yeah, you block with the back.
Anyway.
But yes,
Sunrise
now that I've angered half the stream.
Sunrise is stripped down to just her armored stable suit.
And as a point of order, Hayes is probably down to his Wasteland Surgeon outfit, so Sunrise can fit his armor with more ablative plating.
Arcane's probably in a 3-piece suit and in a tinker's shop coat that looks a bit more like a trench coat. Because darn it, I'm gonna refluff it.
That's nice. I'm not quite sure why it matters yet that she's just wearing a stable suit from a stable no one knows where it is.
Raises eyebrow, and Lore Horse raises eyebrow and a lot of things.
I mean, because she's a stable pony, and at this point in time, that was still kind of uncommon.
That's fair.
It's like Pegasi. I tried to bring it up as often as I could, but no, Martini stuck out like a sore thumb because Pegasus.
Again, Sunrise.
No. There's also the big blue or big purple uniform that he constantly pointed out. I'm not Enclave.
Sunrise slides the mega spell, the spell matrix chamber back over to where Hayes would be sitting when he gets back. He'll have to test that when he gets back. Alright, let's take a look at this. Starts looking at the armor plating. Ugh. What's up?
Sorry, hang on. As soon as I went to talk, Moon hit me back with a DM.
Yeah, apologies. I mean, just play your cards close to your chest for the moment.
Nah, that's fair. As Sunrise Working is considering she's wearing her stable suit, Arcane would give it a quick look over and note the 43 on the collar because identification of stables. So you're a stable pony.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, then the pit book kind of gave it away.
Well, I mean, he's got a pit pad and the zebra had one too, so I would assume that it was more the... She looks down at the armor stable suit. Reinforced plated blue jumpsuit?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. No. 43 seems... Don't think I have that one really on the records. I could probably find it if I dug for it, though.
Stallion grad. That should answer about half your questions. The other half I don't have answers for.
Definitely quite north.
Again, why did you think I had... I mean, I'm glad to have you for dinner, but I'm confused.
We did invite him.
We invited him because he was, well, stopping us in the road to talk.
We were pulled over to the side.
Proof that Sunrise is an absent-minded professor.
I'm gonna shank you.
I mean, it's a small detail. It's not too big of a biggie.
So, gotta say, haven't met an actual detective yet. This one's new.
Not really formally the detective. That's more my partner. A bit more shorter, monochrome. Good pony, though.
Fair.
Need some help with the armor?
She raises an eyebrow. I mean, you did have the weird screwdriver, so why should it surprise me that you know how to work on armor?
He raises an eyebrow in return. Machines and magic are kind of my thing.
Thought detectiving was kind of your thing. Are you a regular Renaissance stallion?
Renaissance stallion?
Right. Old world terminology doesn't work on ponies now. It's a phrase, so to speak. Calling someone, say, a Renaissance mare or Renaissance stallion means creature of quite a few talents that they dabble in, but master of none.
Well, I wouldn't say exactly that. More of an archivist, if that makes a bit more sense. Simply keep the files, make sure go and find stores of the wasteland, and make sure they aren't forgotten. Just more that streets kind of helps make sure I don't go off the deep end.
Well, then you might want to lock me in a safety deposit box?
Slowly raises eyebrow.
Maybe not ready for that one yet, Surmise.
That's fair. I guess some jokes that's between us wouldn't exactly work. What did you find out?
No, not yet, at least.
simply looks between the two, raises an eyebrow slowly, and then simply kind of shrugs.
So, what brings you out to this particular part of the wasteland, then, Arcane?
Apparently, plot device had come out here, got a bit of word from the Don over in the Trot. Seemed
sorry.
like there was a... Oh, it's okay. I'm kind of mentally having to structure everything as I go. Well, there was a new group that rolled up into Trot, and he was seen with them last. And apparently they originated all the way from out here. Dressed sharp, and they got plating underneath the suits. Though, doesn't really help.
Well, plating underneath a suit could be anyone. You need a better description than that.
We're going to be in the general area for a little while, so now, I mean, if you want to give us a description, maybe we can keep an eye open.
That's namely the thing. It's basically a three-piece suit, not like just gestures to Sunrise's stable suit. Not like a stable suit, but or a flight suit, like three-piece suit, like pre-war gangsters would wear.
Looks at Sunrise.
Sunrise shrugs and shakes her head.
Style still seems to hold up, though.
And what about this plot device? What do they look like?
Looks at GM again and proceeds to give the most generic of descriptions because that's all Moon has given me.
They are a horse with a brown coat, with a light brown coat.
English.
It's a horse-colored horse wearing a suit-colored suit.
Yeah, I can't even be mad. I did
No, you've described ponies as being noir colored ponies, or no, just simply noir ponies. What color are they? Noir.
So they're wearing
They brown fur, sandy brown mane, relatively unassuming eyes. For those of you with the random or the wild wasteland, this would translate in your mind as they have the background pony trait.
So hey, Hayes, here's this. So they were wearing pre-war formal wear. Huh. Ponies around 10. I saw clothing like that being worn around 10 pony.
That's a long ways off from where we're going to go first, but we would eventually head that way.
Well, that doesn't mean they're anywhere near 10 pony now, just that they've been seen there.
True. Hey, Hayes, check the spell matrix. I think I got the wiring redone. You just need to give it a charge and see if it works.
Sure, let me take a look at it here. Hacking a matrix.
Yes, what are you attempting to recharge it with?
Plug in unicorn here.
He is not trying to recharge it yet. He's just I assume she's been working on the dead one, making it good again. So he's just checking it over and double checking that it is working again.
Sunrise, what have you been working on?
The one that he said didn't work?
Okay, no, I'm just double checking, that's all. Yeah, then just a standard hacking and matrix check, Hayes. Yeah, as far as you can tell, this should be working again.
Nice. Hey, Mythic.
Yes, can I assist y'all?
Remember those favors you owe me?
Oh no.
Oh yes, that's right. I think I owe you a bar and a half now.
I got some spell matrices here that need to be recharged.
Well, lucky you, I know exactly what to do with those. Sort of.
Awesome.
Insert square peg into round hole.
Okay, all I know is that I take magic and I take this matrix. And hopefully an explosion doesn't result from that. But actually, no. He'll get up and he'll trot over and he'll take a look, see what he's dealing with.
Hayes casually reaches for a pair of jumper cables.
Oh dear.
No. You put those back. You are not tempting me with those.
No. He's right. That would be the most efficient method.
That is not how you charge a spell matrix.
Thinks about it. No, I've actually seen that done several times. That's actually pretty effective. That's why that jumper cable, one of the jumper cables in that twisted band, is made to fit a unicorn horn.
I was going to say, I mean, are you talking about jumper cables from Earth Pony Tech to Matrix Tech, or are you talking about the horn to tech jumper cables?
It's a combo set. It'll do both.
Okay, which part are you using?
Fantastic.
Are you using the clamp or are you using the horn thing?
The clamps!
Both. No, he know he'll do it the right way that will cause the minimum amount of collateral damage.
To the unicorn or to the spell matrix?
The minimal amount of collateral damage. Do you fucking hear yourself?
Also, collateral damage means damage to the surrounding areas. It does not negate damage to the unicorn.
So?
I mean, that's fine. Unicorns are a renewable resource.
Exactly.
Just give me the jumper cable.
Mythic, I wouldn't be worried about it. Worst case, that kind of spell matrix goes off about as bad as a hand grenade. So long as you're 20 feet away from it, it won't actually hurt you. Or behind cover.
Okay, but I'm standing right in front of it.
Flips the table and sits behind it with the half his glass of water.
Hayes will let Mythic hook himself up.
Alright, Mythic will do the hooking up and whatever it requires for him to be able to recharge and do up this spell matrix thing.
All right. It's a strap that attaches to your horn that effectively C-clamps down. There is a couple of leads that attach over to the thing to supply it power. There is a small regulator to make sure that you're not redlining the poor device. And you take a point of ego damage as you realize that you're now just being used as a portable
Generator
station.
Yeah.
I'm just a portable. I am just a living, breathing battery charger. Well, at least I have some use still.
Hello, Mythic. Your name is Airport Charging Kiosk.
God,
you had no idea this was how he was going to call in those favors, did you?
Well, I mean, I figured it would probably be any number of things equal to or greater than this.
You know, as far as, embarrassing and denigrating favors go, this really isn't that bad.
Yeah, it really isn't. It kind of ranks into the upper echelons, or at least, you're doing something unique and, really useful. Unlike that one time where I spent an entire campaign being a glorified vehicle for somebody.
Sorry, what?
I have very interesting stories that I can probably tell off stream.
I mean,
it's not an SFW. It's just, I don't know if anybody wants to hear me tell them.
Do we need to mention the number of times that Fee's character hid underneath the Hut's hat?
That is pretty funny.
Do we need to
Actually,
reference
no.
the fact that we convinced a bar that the Hut's hat ate nachos?
That was good.
Yes. All right. He will attempt to not completely overload the entire system with potency 9 energy. Look, man, I thought I'd be a mule this game.
Oh, you thought you'd be a living backpack, gotcha.
Well, let's see. First campaign Mythic had ever been in, he was both a living pack mule and a really nice, comfy napping spot for our party Pegasus.
I'm so sorry.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Oh,
Thank you, Lydia.
Wait, what happened in South Shore that he's now sworn a life debt to you?
I don't think it's quite a life debt. I kind of,
How do you think I afforded the lightsaber?
Yeah.
What's a lightsaber? Comes
It's
from
a sword
behind
made
the
of light.
Flip's table.
There are more
crap, it's
Wild
technology.
Wasteland noises. It's getting louder. It's getting stronger.
When is the Sith Lord going to kick in the front door?
Well, I'm just waiting for this sprite bot to just start vibrating and then just fizzle with smoke coming out of the speaker.
Oh, see, at this point in time, the sprite bot has just started going, I don't want to set the world on fire. And is now just floating off into the bar at this point in time, wanting nothing to do with this.
That's a good sprite bot.
Wait, you got an actual light blade? Let me see that.
Mythic
Literally takes it off his waist and just starts looking it over.
Oh, sure.
Does important question? Important question.
Yes.
Does she do a Luke Skywalker on it?
Which end does she look down?
No, she's smarter than that to realize it's the barrel of a gun.
That's fine, but at the same point in time, I need you to roll luck. Because it's not you are taking it from him, you are removing it from his belt.
Wait, what else would happen? if
Please
she
do
were to-
not cut him in half.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, you are able to safely remove it. Mythic, the small green unicorn proceeds, or the small...
Unicorn?
The small
Smuts car.
green earth pony reject proceeds to make her way up to Mythic and just, hey, cool, let me see that. And little sister's your fucking shiny toy off your belt. Sunrise, take a point of karma loss for just for just little sistering the toy off his belt.
There was a
But
point.
you have grabbed away the magical energy sword and you have not accidentally activated it. So you are safely handling the thing around. It's very intricately made. It's a little bit hard to see where the energy source is, or what the energy source is. But it appears to be sort of dumbed down magical energy weapon style. Take magical energy gun, make magical energy gun into concentrated beam. It's got the same emitter, the same whatnot and everything, just slightly altered a little bit.
Instead of going pew pew, it goes. Vzzz.
Basically creating a closed
for
reactive
the first
loop.
time ever, I have had to put a check mark next to sleight of hoof for level up purposes for spending skill points. No, Sunrise is going full out. She's actually looking at it, trying to figure out how to take it apart and see how the inside works and actually get a good look at it. I've heard of these. I've never actually gotten to take one apart before.
Sunrise? That cost 2 gold bars. I'd appreciate it if you didn't take it apart right now.
So the casing is made and fitted in such a way that while there are in fact ridges where the metal was clearly fit together, it was fit together almost seamlessly. There aren't gaps. There don't appear to be screws. It truly is a more elegant weapon from a more civilized time.
Neat. Hey, Vithi, did you get an instruction manual with it?
No, I did not get an instruction manual with it.
Oh.
Apparently, they make these there.
Would I know if there was an instruction manual that came with it?
Well, I mean, we are going to have to figure out how to take it apart eventually.
In before, there's like a little panel that opens up, and it's just like a little one of those little instruction like pages that falls out.
No. Clearly, the only way you can operate it and maintain it is using unicorn telepathy.
Wait. I want to do something with this, and I want to see if Moon's okay with it. I'm going to hang it back on his belt. There's going to be a click, and from inside of it, a small piece of paper is going to eject itself. It's going to be one of those fold-out instruction pamphlets, but it's going to be in French.
My kingdom for a new joke.
What the fuck? What the hell, Mythic?
What?
What did Mythic do?
All he said is my kingdom for a nude joke.
What? Make that joke
A
first.
new joke. Not nude joke. New.
I mean, if you want a nude joke, look.
No.
Whoa. Not while Twitch is on.
I know that I misheard him, but I wasn't sure what part of that was misheard. And if you're, before tweaking any kind of thing, Mythic, are you alright with there potentially being a small, illegible pamphlet of instructions being produced from this weapon that you acquired? It is yours. I will give you the final say.
Will it in any way, shape, or form render the magical energy blade inert, destroyed, and or explode?
It is purely cosmetic.
Okay. Continue.
Alright, yes. Sunrise, go ahead. Except it's not in French.
What's pony for Chinese?
Congratulations, it is purely in moon runes.
Nipponese.
There you go, it's in that.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Yes. Clearly it's written in a sort of old Nippon script.
Darn, I don't know that language.
That I could read.
Oh god.
Joking.
Oh god, no. No, he doubled down too hard.
Hang on. I mean,
No Hamna Isekai.
What the hell?
Ni Habla Isekai.
Wild wasteland noises.
Mythic,
I swear.
Mythic,
Like-
are you speaking baby now? I didn't realize that just taking your sword off and examining it would make you speak baby. Maybe next time I won't rub your sword so hard.
He's takes out a blunt and
That's all of that, just so Pineapple can hear it.
Okay, so
Pineapple is just Pineapple's incredibly confused and just walks up and blinks a couple of times. Hold on, I need to roll luck real quick.
All right, Sunrise. First of all, you really need to ask and let me have time to respond to you before you take things off my belt. That could have gone off and gone straight through your head. Second of all, phrasing.
I heard nothing wrong.
And third, what the hell is this piece of paper?
Huh. How big would the blade get if we hooked it up to one of the spell tricks?
Sunrise blinks a few times, looks at Hayes. I'd have to take it apart to figure out how to do that first, and you won't let me take it apart.
Forget lightsabers. This is a light buster sword.
Also, $2,000. We could have paid for that. You didn't have to throw gold bars at it.
Trust me,
I was going to say
they were giving me for the gold bars. It would have been cheaper. It was cheaper to pay with the gold bars than caps or bits.
it really was.
They really like their old world.
Yeah, so you proceed to tease Mythic kind of loudly so Pineapple can hear?
More or less. Do I need to hold on? I actually have. I've never had to use the other side of this.
Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. I'm scared.
Wait, hang on. No, wait.
I
what?
critically failed!
Everyone just stares at
so-
Sunrise at her very poor attempt.
You say, see. You say that. But Pineapple is in fact. Hi, I'm awkward. Do you find that attractive? Ponified.
Oh god, so is that just inverted that?
Yes! It fucking did!
Wait, Sunrise has Chaos Child?
No. Because of how she and what she was trying to do. If she had critically succeeded that, it would not have worked. She would have run away screaming.
Screaming at what? Sorry.
The just like
the innuendo.
Looking over
Oh, okay.
the innuendo, the I do not want, and Pineapple just runs the fuck off. He just none of that. But Sunrise awkward and sillied. Oh god damn it.
At the whole talk of no, wait, I can just wait till my turn. Derp.
It's fine. It's mostly freeform at this point in time. The turn is just when it gets stupid quiet.
Oh, okay. With the whole talk on the laser sword, Arcane would look over at it. You want me to take a crack at it?
Like I said, it cost me 2 gold bars. I'd really rather it not be taken apart unless it's actually broken.
And I need to fix what isn't broken currently. Although, trust me, that might happen sooner or later, you two.
Okay, you know what? That's fair enough. I'll restrain myself, but if it breaks or malfunctions, you know we're gonna have to take it apart and figure out why.
Yeah.
Really?
And at that point, after that, it's fair game for modifications and improvements.
Well, I was gonna suggest me creating a blueprint of it, and we can make a copy. But that would.
So you guys want me to like bring it around a few more times?
That would require us to take it apart while it's in working order.
So I shouldn't swing it around a few more times. Got it.
Unless you want to remove limbs wholesale, please no. I like all of my body parts where they are, and I don't need to give Hayes more work.
No, you should absolutely give Hayes more work.
Can I make a shard crystal version?
You can go fuck yourself. You have already made my life hard enough, buddy.
I'm helping.
You've already. No! Stop helping! Stop making this harder!
But it's fun! And besides, there's not much else I can do.
I'm gonna newspaper bap you.
Bring it!
So what happens if Sunrise makes these plans? We head back to Stable 1 and we make an entirely crystal version.
Oh god, I'm being bapped!
And then Moon says rocks fall and kill the party. Nobody gets to regenerate. Nothing. Game over.
Sunrise thinks about it. I don't see the point there, Chifundo, except to make it,
That was out of character.
Except to make it virtually indestructible. It's already a laser weapon. It already uses a crystal.
Granted, I could definitely use one that's a little better balanced and suited for the actual use. Or at least a little more comfortable to use.
This is not KOTOR. You are not switching out your lightsaber crystal. Fuck off.
God damn it, but I really, really wanted the Viridian color.
No Viridian, no purple. You will take the colorless lightsaber blade and you'll be fucking happy with it.
Is this lightsaber blade flaming pink?
Wait, do the Scopolamina thing. She got to
No,
color
that would be
hers.
Chifundo.
She got to color her lasers.
That's because she was able to take time and effort to do that. I don't have
They're
that.
also because they're also regular ass laser rifles that everybody knows how to mess with.
This is also a reminder that hold on. This is a reminder that a real Jedi would know how to make his own weapon.
See, I thought the other way with the Scopolamina thing and thought Mythic was going to have 4 of them floating around.
Ah, yes, General Grievous style. Truly a man of culture.
Do you want me to openly weep on stream? Because that's how you get me to openly weep on stream.
Wait,
gonna happen?
Wait, you haven't already?
No, but if someone just walked out with 4 magical energy swords in telekinesis, just grievousing it up, it would be like, alright, I don't actually know how to run combat at this point in time, so you win, they just run away screaming. But Moon, it's a mindless creature. It wisens the fuck up and runs away screaming.
Finds the pretty lights intimidating and runs the fuck off.
But it's a Cazador. It flies into the pretty lights like a bug zapper and dies. Okay, I just... Like, you have 4 laser swords. I did know. You won. Congratulations. You won Fallout Equestria.
Okay. So, anyway, back to using Martini to jumpstart a spell matrix.
You need back to something marginally less insane.
No. Not Martini. Not Martini. We are not hooking car batteries up to Pegasus.
What do you mean? Martini's electrified, remember? Everywhere he goes, his wings are fucking well, not glowing, but zapping things.
Like I said, we are not hooking car batteries up to Pegasi.
Yeah.
Lightning strike.
Lightning strike. No, none of that.
Yeah, but no. Anyway, yes, Mythic.
Hey, quick stitch! I have an idea.
All right, I'm gonna pump this spell matrix up, and nobody can stop me.
Mythic.
Probably, unless they tell me to stop. In which case,
I need from you. I need 10 potency checks as you sustain a current, is it 12? I think it's 12. I need 12 potency checks as you sustain a current into this device in order to properly recharge it and attempt to get a sort of constant flow of magical energy into this thing. A single nat 10 does not mean that you have burned out the device, but if any point in time you roll 2 nat 10s in a row, stop and tell me.
And remember, at this point, now is this 6 checks for one spell matrix and then 6 checks for the other, or is it 12 checks for a single spell matrix?
This is he does not have matrix casting. So this is 12 checks in order to essentially try and recharge the thing following someone else's instructions.
Wait,
Okay.
who doesn't have
All right, check 7 was a nat 10.
Okay. Roll your potency, but this time you're rolling at a -2.
But what one of the earlier ones was a nat 1.
All right, well, the next roll was a 4 out of 9.
Okay.
8, 7,
Okay.
7. 4 out of 7.
Okay, you've remodulated the current, so that's 7. So roll again, or keep rolling.
There's another nat 10.
Same thing. Roll again, -2.
Double nat 10.
Okay. So I need you to make me an arcane magic check at half your skill total.
Uh, 32 out of 50.
Okay. I need one more potency check.
That's a 4.
Okay. So, good news. You do not explode the device. And you are actually able to, for the most part, recharge it. As far as any device can tell you, this thing is now carrying a capacitive charge. On the downside, you are now out 100 straight.
Oof.
As the attempting to regulate the current, you ended up over-regulating the current and had to essentially nullify the own magical surge, which required you to output even more current as you were trying to throttle your own spell by casting another spell.
Okay, so that was just a severe drain on strain right now.
Yes.
That's not permanent, right?
Oh, no. You effectively cast a 100 strain spell.
Got it.
Good job.
I think I got one more roll left out of 12.
No, you're fine. That was that's why I said if you rolled 2 10s, stop and tell me. You rolled 2 10s, and the result of that was you need to succeed a very, very, very difficult arcane magic check. And if you succeed that, stop rolling potency, aside from the one. Stop rolling potency, you have recharged the device at the cost of a massive pool of strain.
I shudder to think what would have happened if I had failed.
You would have exploded it, and you still would have been out 100 strain.
That's not too bad.
Great job, Mythic. Now do the other one.
It would have gone off with the same force as a sparkle grenade.
Oh. So I need to go do the other one now.
Hey, same thing.
Crit fail, crit fail, crit fail.
That's crit success. All right, nat 10. But the next roll is a pass.
Okay, that's 6. Keep going.
Success. There are no more nat 10s, and I managed to make all 12 checks
All
with
right.
only that one nat 10.
Great. And so after your experience with manipulating some of the current through the other one, this one was a lot easier to modulate through, only having one little energy spike as you were pouring strain into the thing. This did not cost anything. This did not cost anything aside from just some time, as you weren't trying to overcast to compensate for the casting that you casted.
All right, that's 2 charged matrices.
So he learned that really what you need to do is just sit there, read a book, and let it happen. Kind of like sitting on the toilet.
Yep. However, this does not count. You still do not have the perk matrix casting. You still have to get that in order to cast matrices.
Who, him or me?
You.
I have that perk.
I thought you didn't have matrix casting.
I took it after.
Oh
God.
He has it. He has matrix caster. That's literally core to like half of my plans.
Oh, I am so terribly sorry. I got that confused. I thought it was MT who had matrix casting, not you. Right.
For charisma, we've had this talk.
Yeah, well, you know what? Welcome. Hey, welcome to the game. I'm starting to confuse you with another player. Congratulations. You're already seamlessly folding into the mold.
Welcome.
Look at that. You fit right in.
Welcome to the game. You've not arrived until Moon's confused you with somebody else.
And I'm just sitting here like, oh boy, he's about to ask me for a hacking and matrix, or an arcane magic check, or any number of other things.
I mean, you could have brought it up. I mean, here's one of the other things. Typically, it's up to the players to remember what's on their character sheet, not the GM.
Well, I brought it up once already. I mentioned,
Right,
oh
that's
yeah,
fine.
matrices. I know how to deal with those.
So, my apologies. Thankfully, it didn't come into play, but if you had failed that check, that would have retroactively been fine since you have that perk and I'm an idiot.
No, it's fine. Extra challenge. It's cool.
Okay. You have recharged these matrices. They work now. Congratulations. You have breathed life into the lifeless.
Been there, done that.
Okay. Now, what can I do with 2 spell matrices?
What do they do, first of all?
Not explode them.
Because all spell matrices have a pre-done spell in them. Because that is the spell matrix. If I read the thing correctly. So if this is a thing, then they should have a thing that is already in them. So what does that thing do?
The thing in this thing inside the thing?
Yeah, you know. The thing that does the stuff.
You mean I don't just hook them up to a gizmo and it makes things go? That's player, not character.
Yes, I know. I'm aware that the player. I'm aware that the characters knows not to just car battery up to the unicorn.
Didn't we just technically do that?
We did exactly that.
Okay then. Well, let's see. I've got the sight on the gun. I've got the spell matrix clues good to go. Sunrise is working in the armor. Oh yeah, I still need to rebuild the MacGuffin device to hook the brain up to the cyberdog body.
Need any help with that?
No, you and Pineapple can go to bed. That was Mythic that just said that, right?
Yes.
Okay. No. Why don't you and Pineapple go find a room?
And you might want to buy a silencing talisman just in case.
Why would I need to? I don't snore that loudly, do I?
Looks over at Pineapple.
Is bright red. I don't know what you're talking about. We would need some kind of talisman like that. Nope, not at all.
Sunrise slides him the backup one they have.
Is telekinesis into saddlebags? Yes, yes, ma'am.
Nope. Sunrise has lucked out today.
Yes, your social awareness.
I guess Pineapple is looking pretty tired. Looks directly at the probably beet red feminine stallion behind him.
Yep.
Yeah, alright. Let's settle down for the evening then.
As it's like, maybe 5 in the afternoon. Boy, I sure am tired.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
Just don't go replacing the bed.
More meeping, blushy noises as everyone just proceeds to kind of style on the embarrassed abductee from South Shore.
Arcane's just trying to find dinner.
Arcane's just trying to find dinner.
Well, at least it's not just me now. Successfully passed the torch.
Do a
Do I need hacking and matrix or repair for fixing the MacGuffin interface device?
Both. One of one and one of the other.
Well, that first one.
I'm just gonna go cry a little. Okay, it's working again.
Excellent. That's the sunrise. So, do you want to So, do you want to get Bob connected to his body, or should I?
I'd almost forgot that was part of the reason for going to South Shore. Should we head outside and get Bob set up?
Well, that's why I just fixed the thing, Jiggy.
She blinks a few times, looks over at Arcane. Arcane Gears, are you the curious, studious type, or are you more the Spall type?
He's been scribbling notes this entire time. I think he's interested in it.
Interested in what?
We're gonna go give a brain and a jar a body again.
Blink, blink. Let me get dinner first, and I'll come out there.
Oh, that sounds good.
Now, I just wave a hoof and say, yeah, you guys have fun with that. I'll just leave you guys to it.
Would you prefer to keep off our little talk first?
I figure you got a keen memory, or at least paper and pencil. So we can put this off till later.
He would give a nod. Remind me later to ask about what you mentioned earlier about your mother-in-law. Kind of had you riled up.
I know kind of about it.
I could have sworn I had to whisper that. So,
actually, the mother-in-law bit was allowed to everyone, but the specific
The
information.
details
The details
were whispered.
And knowing how Nyota gets about said mother-in-law, it would probably be enough to kind of ping a few radars.
I guess Sunrise and Hayes leave those two to dinner while they go hook a brain up to a jar.
so the brain's already hooked up to the jar.
Well, the brain of the jar hooked up to a body.
That's one of the most magical statements I've heard in a while. Where are you going? We're going out for a romantic dinner. Where are you going? We're gonna go flip God the finger as we commit unholy acts of science.
Cool. Could I come with?
I mean, we're just channeling our inner Quick Stitch.
I mean, if you really double down.
No, if this was Quick Stitch, he'd taken a genetic sample from the brain and have grown the body back by now.
You say this. What do you think's going to happen when that dog gets to Silverfang?
I mean, you're assuming the party's going to make their way back that way again?
Of course they are. It's a plot point.
It was a plot point.
Is and will be.
I mean, seriously, it was a plot point because it was a useful base for us while dealing with Stable 1.
You left your kids next door. I'm pretty sure you're coming back. Probably.
They're not quite next door.
But regardless, yay, mad science. So yeah, we go ahead, we bring out Bob and pull the Cyberdog body out from wherever we stashed that, and get him connected.
Brain gurgles a couple of times.
Oh, right. He turns up the dials so he can talk. All right, Bob, we got the interface connected, and there, give it a try.
Sputter, sparking. There's a little bit of god awful feedback that comes out of this thing until finally the speaker, there's a couple of automated, essentially recorded soundbite files of barking, and then in what sounds like a mixture of copyright safe goofy and Microsoft Sam meshed together comes the automated voice of Bob. This is different. I find myself very low to the ground. The count of legs is correct. This is good.
Yeah, you're about. Sunrise puts a hoof up to the top of her head and motions it over the dog body. Yeah, you're actually shorter than I am. That's kind of a rare thing.
We did warn you it was a dog body we found for you.
Do you like having eyes now?
It is good to be able to see again, to see properly. This is taking used to. I am not ungrateful. I am just perplexed. This is good. I am thankful. There's a small amount of wagging that comes from the automated cyber tail. Thank you for giving me a frame again. I would like to stay with you for a while as I get used to this body. You brought me back online and brought me out of the darkness. I would only like to be able to stay near and help, if this is agreeable.
I mean, I don't mind.
I am also afraid that the technology will break and I will be left in the dark again.
I kind of figured that would be a fear. I'm pretty sure Hayes can fix just about any part of you. And if he can't,
But only if I'm with you.
What do you say, Hayes? Do you want a... I guess you're not a pet, you're a friend, aren't you? You want a dog friend?
I am okay being a dog friend.
It's his choice. He wants to come with us. He can come with us. I'm not gonna impinge upon his free will.
Free will. I was a brain in a jar for a very long time. Free will is a funny punchline. But
The fact remains, Bob, that you're free to do whatever you want.
You are correct. I cannot downplay the factuality of such a statement. But still, none the same and all the less, I am indebted and I would like to repay that debt.
I understand your feelings, but just doing right by another pony is enough reward for me.
Yeah, you're not under any obligation to repay us, but I do want to test something out.
What is this thing that you would like to test?
She reaches up and scritches the cyber dog behind the ears to see what happens.
Roll luck.
Hey guys, I'm fading out, so I'm going to drop for tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
Good night, Eddie.
Take care, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Bob looks at you a little bit odd. I do not understand what it is you are doing.
Huh. I guess I didn't quite wire that right.
Or the body's missing that particular sub program or whatever it is.
Subroutine.
Subroutine.
I have the ability to access the files of this system, and there does not appear to be any kind of bow wow subroutine.
But is there a Bow Chicka Wow Wow subroutine?
I am not. Wait. No, I am not seeing a bow chicka bow wow subroutine.
Okay, just checking.
I am not even seeing a wink wink nudge nudge subroutine. It seems that this vessel was designed to primarily run off the canine brain that would have been inserted into where I am now been slotted. I feel like the magazine on a gun-powered dog.
Huh. All right then. I suppose we could write that eventually, if we really wanted to.
What? Oh, subroutine, right?
Yep.
That would be interesting. I would not object to that, I think.
All right.
Thank you for giving me my mobility back.
We just finished what somebody else already started.
Okay. So Bob is back online. Who was heading out to go and find food? Was that
Arcane?
Okay.
Well, I thought the bar we were at the end had food.
Yeah, it was a pub.
Yeah, we were gonna grab dinner there. That was what Nyota was doing too.
Yeah,
now online. The getting food sounds good to Hayes. So
yeah, the lot of you were all able to find actually a decent plethora of food. There's carnivorous options, vegetarian options. They even have now it is essentially high scale depleted gem rounds, but they do actually have consumption grade gems for the odd dragon who wanders their way in.
Arcane would probably pick one of the simpler options on the menu just that way he isn't taking too much advantage of the hospitality being shown.
Okay. They've got, very simple fares. A couple of bottle caps will get you some tough bread, a slightly old kind of ration entree. I mean, the bread is just made from whatever kind of maize or flour they could acquire, but and has kind of the consistency of a level 2 bulletproof vest plate, but it can be eaten. and it does legally count as food.
Slight concern.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Also, clearly, we just need to get all this bread and turn it into food armor.
Well, no, because see, unfortunately, once the DT is passed once on the hardtack bread, it's rendered useless as armor.
Ah, crud! It was worth a shot.
It'd work for ablative plating.
Look, if you wanted to turn it into some kind of like bludgeoning or concussive weapon, I might allow it. If you were using a baguette or something, but.
But Arcane would make his order and let everyone else decide on their order while looking for kind of an off to the side table.
There's a quieter spot where you'd be able to go and chat. The entire air of this place is relatively quiet, relatively low key. It definitely feels like one of those places designed for travelers to be able to sit and just quietly converse. But yeah, it's there aren't exactly. I'm gonna go find a table over in the corner, but you can find secluded areas.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, the corner's clearly taken up already by the mysterious figure in the cloak in the shady corner.
Exactly, and there's one in every single corner, and because this is a building that operates under Euclidean geometry, there's only 4 corners in this building.
I mean, if it's built on the surface of a sphere, then it's non-Euclidean geometry.
Fair, but a sphere over a large enough distance is technically a flat surface.
My head hurts.
And all you have to do is kind of round off those edges to compensate for the curvature.
So, trying to get this back on some kind of track, Hayes would order some kind of vegetable stew.
Okay, so you get the bread, you get the vegetables too. They bring you your orders with some relative amount of haste. And once everyone's ordered, they wait until everyone has ordered, but once all the orders for the table are placed, they make their way back as quickly as they can. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess a lot of you are set up for dinner in the evening and able to sit down and converse freely amongst yourselves. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so you'd essentially be split up over 2 tables, but the NPCs can all just go to 1 table.
Oh. Okay.
It's fine. The NPCs can go to 1 table and sit and talk amongst each other so that I'm not having... Or that way you can inflict on me having to have a conversation with myself.
No, you're fine.
But, yeah, so I'm assuming that a lot of you all are settled down at a table, and... Yeah.
So then, when the storm passed, the rain barrel was full of beer, and the sky wagon smelled like bacon.
You know, that story's never going to get old. the sheer weirdness factor of it is just. Here I thought Chifundo's, wanton dalliance with several different spirits was an oddity, but no, that one takes the case.
No, I'd say that's just become our normal. I mean, hear me out, Nyota. It's gonna take a monumental, once in a lifetime, absolutely completely over the top event for us to even like have the expression of that was weird anymore. Am I right?
I mean, we kind of had that when the god of the forest came up to us that one time.
And gave Chifundo the blue spirit potatoes?
No. Actually, much more recently. Actually, I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, the god of the forest when Ember came out and we hugged it out.
Chifundo has weird blue potatoes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I would assume it.
In South Shore. I wonder what kind of vodka they'd made.
I would assume at this point in time, Chifundo is clutching his potatoes defensively.
I mean, he has been planting them all over the wasteland, so odds are by the time we make our way back around, they might have sprouted a bit. I tap a hoof to my chin. I mean, it's possible, considering how quickly they sprouted when he planted them the first time. They might actually be ready for harvest soon.
They're just so full of life.
Vim and vigor.
I bet you they'd make pretty good vodka. I've got a batch brewing. It should be ready in a couple of days.
Nyota looks over at Arcane, then looks at the rest of them. Yeah, we kind of collect unique individuals.
Hey, it's perfectly fine. I mean, I remember one case I ran where, normally you get a call about the victim. It's something else entirely to have the victim knock on the door missing half their head and have a polite conversation.
I open my mouth, I put up a hoof as if to ask a question, think better of it, and put my hoof back down. No,
that's good, you're learning.
Not the weirdest thing I've ever heard at this point.
No, it's honestly not.
That does hurt my medical professional.
I mean, we reasoned it out to be shamanism, but still was an interesting morning.
You know, I can honestly say, if Chifundo weren't with us, we would find it weird how normal everything was.
The wasteland's a little weird and a little wild sometimes.
Looks over at Bob, the new Robo-Dog. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow.
Bob, you can talk normal.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I figured you didn't like talking like a dog.
I was trying to give it a try and see if I found it, but no, I am not a fan.
All right, actually, you know what? Okay, we'll pause and look over to Nyota, then double check and make sure they have plenty of room away from everyone else in the room. So, Wanna
You're inside a crowded. I mean, you're inside a relatively crowded pub. There's not so much. There's only so much room inside, depending on what you're trying to do. Just
we're gonna have the proper discussion.
okay. I was gonna say if you were trying to do some fighty thing, you're gonna break stuff.
But as far as privacy, if you've ever been inside a particularly noisy, like, think nightclub / dance club.
Oh, I was gonna say Denny's at 7 a.m.
No, it'd be more like Denny's at like 5:30 in the morning when the old people are all there. Like, it's packed, it's noisy. All the old people are griping about being old.
But you wanna elaborate a bit more on your mother-in-law? Or do you think we might not be able to have a proper private conversation on this one?
I'll look over at Sunrise and then at Arcane. To be fair, it's intensely personal. I shared with Glaive because, well, throughout my time in the Wasteland, I probably know him better than anybody that's part of your crew, and, well, he's been around pretty much longer than anybody in your crews, so that would make a lot of sense. So, he's a friend.
That's fair.
I was kind of surprised you even shared it at all. So I'm guessing you either know Glaive really well or really, really like him. It's good to meet your old friends. They're nicer than mine.
Yeah, you say that, but I remember how you reacted to Jackal the first time.
Meanwhile, Jackal, I'm a giant dragon with a cannon arm. And Soot, inside the cannon arm, this is the best life ever!
You know, when you find your niche, you find your niche.
But anyway, yeah, Glaive's one of the folks that every time I wandered up towards Detroit, carrying something or other, ended up catching a drink with him, chatting about stuff. A couple times he's pulled my ass out of the fire. Actually, quite literally once.
The Griffin turns around. Hey man, you covered me a couple of times too. Is the least that I could do for us in our friendship, working, professional or otherwise. You're a good stallion. I'd be a very sad bird if something happened to you, man.
Same to you, Glaive. Same to you. But yeah, as it concerns the mother-in-law, let's just say our relationship borders on... Nah, let's just call it vitriolic and leave it at that.
Your relationship borders on murderific, and let's be bluntly honest about that.
Alright. Well, if you don't want to divulge the nature of this relationship, can I maybe have a name to put to the face? Might have him on case file.
I'd be honestly shocked if you did, but
Sunrise
if there's
shakes her head.
You sure? Might have information.
She looks at Arcane. She looks at Nyota. She shakes her head.
Hayes just quietly eats his stool, realizing this was none of his business.
Nyota holds up a hoof and kind of shake. I kind of shake my head. I guess for now we're gonna drop the subject.
All right. Fair enough.
But I seem to recall you mentioning a case that brought you out here. Need any assistance with that, considering we're in the area?
Yeah, not quite sure where they're from, though. That's kind of the hot part. Arcane would pause and lean over his shoulder to look over at Orange. Hey, Orange.
Yeah?
It was just the suits and the plates, right? Or was there something else?
I mean, they had that weird sun symbol on them, but there was also that crazy mayor who kept screaming about purging.
Oh, yeah, the one with the shadows, right. Wait, the sun? Can't remember that one properly.
It was only on one of them. Most of them didn't have it, but yeah, it was the little half sun symbol.
Looks back to Nyota. Any chance that might help?
Good question. Moon. In my travels, would I be familiar with anything remotely related to that?
Well, I mean, whose name is Wandering Sun, whose name is literally like a half a moon and leaves drawings all over the wasteland.
No, actually, Nyota, this is unfamiliar to you, which means either they're new or they have operated even deeper in the shadows than you stuck your hoof into.
That's equal parts reassuring and unnerving.
I don't think I know anything that meets that description. You?
I mean, it doesn't spark anything with medicinal, does it? You said I remember seeing that kind of clothing before, but
medicinal? Give me a knowledge check.
You mean int or?
No, sorry, academics, not knowledge. Fuck. Well, lore, in all honesty, but
Doubt it.
Let's see. Is that 1.5 degree? Yes, it is. Okay. You have at the very least heard of the symbol in passing, but it's not anything that you have any true information about. You haven't encountered ponies wearing it up close. You haven't personally interacted with it yourself. It's just something that you've heard about in chatters at bars.
It's just haven't really encountered anybody myself personally, but I have heard about it in passing. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that.
Arcane would pause and proceed to dig through his coat and pull out one of the pieces of fabric. One of the smaller strips, specifically. Because, I have all of that in my inventory.
I remember.
Yeah. I want to put that dang thing back together and figure out what it is. I might have to do that on downtime.
The fabric?
Yeah, the shadow fabric.
Okay.
And he will slide it out onto the table.
Okay, now is that something I'd recognize, Mitten?
Yes, it is. What do you think it is, Nyota?
I'm almost certain that that's a cleaner's chunk of shadow silk.
Yes, it is. It is not the shadow silk barding. It is the piece of the cleaner's armor. But yes, it is the same stuff. You punched this armor before.
And bucked this armor before.
You applied percussive maintenance to the chest plate.
And helm.
Sunrise tilts her head. Oh. I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but he's probably dead.
That's... Wait, in regards to the owner of the art of the fabric?
No, in regards to plot device.
Yeah, gonna be honest with you. Only folks I've ever seen wearing something like that. That's a professional hit job.
That's the thing. There were two of them waiting in the office whenever me and Orange stepped in. Well, and Speedwagon.
Pony turns around and tips his hat. Howdy. And goes back to eating.
And you didn't decide to drop this like a bad habit?
Raises a slow eyebrow. You know the line of work I work in, right?
Vaguely familiar with it, considering my past, but no. Generally don't have all that much need for somebody who digs their nose in where it isn't needed.
Fair, but still became related to the case.
Well, just fill you in on what I know. That stuff, worn by a group called the Cleaners.
And I'm gonna presume their main line of work is cleaning.
Yep, taking care of problems, making them disappear, making the wasteland a little cleaner.
Arcane pauses like he has a revelation.
Go.
Yeah, they usually don't just send one squad if the first squad doesn't take.
I mean, I managed to get one of them, but were y'all able to get any of them out of their armor while they were still alive?
We didn't get any of them alive to start with. We got rid of all of them systematically. And made sure there were none left.
At that, Nyota will pull out some of the shuriken that he took off of one of them. Yeah, carry some pretty fancy toys too.
Can I attempt to identify the shuriken?
You may.
Yay. Academics and lore?
Academics and lore at a -30 or melee. Or melee or thrown.
Knowledge or application?
Knowledge.
-30 even with the knowledge? Because I can roll.
Oh, right, yeah.
I have the perk that
it's a -30 across the board, since I'm pretty sure someone in your line of work would not have come across that many of this style of weapon.
That's fair. Whew. Bit of a narrow pass.
You're somewhat acquainted with them, but it's not one of those things you'd be able to pick up and throw. Maybe poke someone with it, but yes, you'd be able to spot as a Breckian-style throwing star.
So, looks like there. At least the one I found wasn't a zebra, so that kind of complicates things. So unless we're dealing with potentially different groups, or if they're the same group.
They don't have to be zebras to be in this particular group.
They just have to be damn good at what they do. Being quiet, being careful, and getting the job done.
And remember, that one did evade you almost flawlessly.
Yeah, it was the almost that got it dead.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And mega spells.
To be fair, though, I'd be interested in taking a look at that fabric a little closer. It'd be nice to have a little bit more knowledge about its manufacture, but having a chance to look at it close enough, I might be able to whip something up similar.
Could potentially be helpful. Just he'll pause, take a moment, and memorize the dimensions of it, just that way whenever he goes to make the armor, he'll have a rough idea on it.
Can Hayes take a look at it as well?
Oh, yeah, totally. He put it on the table so that way everyone could have a look at it.
Okay. What's the roll, Moon?
For what?
Identifying the material. See if it's something he could possibly reproduce.
Hold on, I'm thinking. I'm gonna say survival, in all honesty.
All right.
It appears to be a relatively well-made blend of wool of tightly woven wool fibers, along with something either synthetic or organic. There's or there's some kind of material in there that gives it a little bit of rigidity, but without the ability to properly sequence it, it's a little bit difficult to make out. There is there doesn't appear to be a material component that gives the fabric its sort of shadowy quality. As you, how do you properly examine it? Let me put it that way. Like, what are you doing?
He will touch and handle it. He'll sniff it, and then taste it.
Arcane would blink at the tasting.
Well, as he smells it, there's it's almost got this scent. It's a mixture of soot, coal, dirt, but it almost just smells cold. Like cold fabric. It definitely tastes like wool. It has a fabric flavor similar to that of an old style pre-war suit.
All right.
But beyond that, there doesn't appear to be anything that you can glean about this property that makes it seem as though the fabric is made of liquid smoke.
Huh.
This might just be me. But Nyota, don't they tend to work in teams of 3?
I think for a minute and shrug.
I mean,
honestly, up until we met that group, to be fair, I never had to think twice about them.
But I mean, there were 3 that took hot cross buns, and it wasn't the same 3 that tried to kill us on the way back. I'm just sorry, just bothered that he said 2. You said one of them got away?
The table turn and just give you a nod. Orange speaks up. Yeah, Speedwagon and I managed to pin one down, and Arcane went chasing after the other one, but there were only 2, at least as far as we could see. There were only 2 that ran when we discovered them. But that was the thing. We had discovered one, not the other, but both of them moved. Both of them bolted. If there was a third one, like you're saying, they're still inside that building.
R has been slowly tailing you this entire time and reporting your positions to their superiors.
That is also a possibility that I hadn't thought about until now, and I'm gonna go get some coffee and enjoy not sleeping tonight. Thank you for that, sir. Orange slides away from the table, stands up, and heads over to the counter.
Oh, I'll have company tonight.
I'm mean, they're either waiting for reinforcements or you have something they need and they need you to get it for them.
Well, it's not like I was getting hired out by a third party. Proceeds to jab Hoof over his shoulder. Orange hired me.
He looks over. I just want to find my brother.
Arcane mutters something about the tropes and getting in deeper than intended because book course.
Well, what was your brother wrapped up in?
Yeah.
He was an accountant.
You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Accountants don't get grabbed by professional assassins.
He balanced books.
I think the more relevant question is, who did he balance books for?
Basically half of the trot, I would assume. He didn't like to talk about his work, but she turns around to Buckshot and Glaive. But he worked for your boss, amongst many others, right? And the two well-armed mercenaries just nod to her. Buckshot chimes up. Yes, ma'am. He was in and around a lot. He was one of the Don's favorite ponies to work with. Very good at getting the numbers to add up when the numbers should not have added up. So my brother was involved with that kind of accounting.
And you didn't think to take a look at his accounting books?
Well, see, that's the thing. That was one of the first things I looked for to see who would have been recent, who he would have pissed off. But when I went to check on this apartment, the door was open and that kind of information was gone.
It's likely somebody wanted to know the numbers. They were looking for dirt on somebody.
Better question. If the numbers in his books didn't add up, did the thought ever occur that his boss is the one who had him abducted?
So I had been looking around for him for a while, and I had checked at his actual day job, but well, they hadn't seen him in a while either, and so you say to try and narrow it down. That's kind of impossible when he has enough power to sink half the town. The question isn't who. She kind of steals herself, her breath's a little bit ragged. It isn't who would want my brother dead, it's who wouldn't want my brother dead. Just quietly sips at the coffee she gotten from the bar counter.
That's rather impressive, all things considered.
He was smart. He was good with the numbers. He just wanted to get paid to do math. Stupid boy.
Well, Nyota, is this... This doesn't feel like our thing, but is it our thing?
I mean, considering the thing that we've been trying to figure out is basically turned up a dead end. Couldn't hurt to have a diversion for a little bit. Maybe make some sense out of things as we go through.
I mean,
if only we had an army of cyber crows we could use for surveillance.
I mean, we know where we're headed at least to find our next clue.
I shrug and look Sunrise dead in the eyes. This has been nearly 180 years sitting, waiting to be figured out. What's a couple more weeks?
You know, you say what's a couple more weeks, but you were also saying we should be, you know, moving along to get back so we could get back to the kids.
And at the same time, finding the next clue is probably going to leave us in the same conundrum. Find the next clue, try and figure it out, find the next clue, try and figure it out, and we're going to be chasing our tails until we figure it out. Having somebody along who does this for a living could definitely help us put things together a little faster.
But, I mean, I don't mean to tread on your logic here or assume his particular disposition, but he didn't volunteer to come with us. He's asking for help for his own investigation. I don't think that comes with a tangent promise that he's going to help us afterwards.
You got anything going on after you get done with this case?
Not really, though. The comment earlier about the 7 iterations is enough to raise an eyebrow.
I wave that off with just a nonchalant wave of the hoof. Yeah, just not thinking too hard about it is probably your best idea here.
I'm just trying to make sure we're all on the same page here. We need to find a bunch of cleaners who hopefully haven't done away with her brother already, and play rescue ponies?
You didn't have a problem with that when it was hot cross buns.
Yeah, but when it was hot cross buns, we were still looking for my parents. I just want to make sure that this is what, you know, she looks at Chifundo, and she'd say Mythic, but Mythic is currently upstairs moaning. Medicinal.
I resent that comment.
You resemble that comment.
I was gonna say, I thought he was downstairs with you all still.
I don't know where he is at this point, to be perfectly honest.
He is upstairs with Pineapple doing probably
long division.
They are probably playing a really nice game of cards. Go Fish, probably.
They're playing Hide the Pineapple.
But how do you hide a pineapple?
New from Milton Bradley, the box of family friendliness.
No!
Perfect.
Not safe for Chris. Bad mood. Bad.
Winky, winky, don't lewd the pony Twinkie.
Okay, but who started this? Slowly looks at Sunrise.
I'm pretty sure it's too late, because as soon as the reference picture is done, they're gonna make lewd to the pony Twinkie.
I'm already on it.
Rondo for the lot of you.
No, there's no they. It's Martini. Martini is the one who lewds everything.
That's not true. Look, I didn't lewd Scopolamina this time. I haven't looted anyone in the last week.
I would not put it past you to correct that about Scopolamina, and I think Von Holtz is insulted that you didn't, but I can't tell because I can't commit necromancy to ask him!
Damn it, all the hell. Can't you just be murder hobos like a normal party?
Look, I didn't loot the calendar pick.
Okay. Moon,
there, I had to be specific.
Moon, I'm going to be very nice to you. Murder hobo is not the normal party, but thanks for asking.
What do you mean? Murder Hobo has been this party for like 2 years.
Usually because the enemies that we come up against have literally unrepentantly refused to be negotiated with, so we've murdered them with religious intent.
I was going to go with ruthless efficiency rivaling Catholic priests at Mass.
Look, some people just can't be reasoned with. Some people you're not going to convince out of their ideals and their zeal. And some people just want to rob you.
Moon, I swear we had best not encounter the random bandits who are like, you see those bitches who nearly destroyed an Enclave Raptor? Yeah, let's mug them.
Have there been any random raiders who are like, you picked a bad day to mess around, friend, as they're running at you with a pipe gun and fucking stolen armor? No.
You know, the ones that did try that shot at us when we were driving the car, and then when we fired back, they went, we give up, and Nyota negotiated smokes out of them.
Right.
Hand over your coin or I'll cut you like a fish.
Here, you can have my cigarettes. Just don't kick me into the next county.
I'm still awake, alive, I swear.
Okay, well, we will pick up this conversation at the start of the next session. Sound good to everybody?
Yep. I was going to say, it is 2 a.m. We should probably call it here.
Alright, so...
Yeah.
And Moon complained about if we were going to have a full episode or not. Bitch, please. Frazier, Pony Chick, thank you guys for the host. Deckard, been here over a year now. Lord Azrael, been here slightly longer than a year. Sketchy and Linzabi and Cthulhu. Why am I thinking Cthulhu? Out of all those names,
because
why?
You must be thanked.
Thank you guys for the tips. That basically paid my rent and probably paid part of Moon's. Props and Carl and Sketchy and Cat and Stitches. Thank you guys for the bits. That's appreciated. This was the last day you could get them in for March. Yay! Game Link, welcome to the Army Fiora. And Rita Gamer. Why did you drop 52 people on me? That's just nice of you. Thank you.
It was awesome.
I'm gonna go drop this 31 on someone else just to spread the love around in the meantime. I've been Fiora, aka Wandering Sunrise. If the rest of these adults want to extroduce themselves, they're more than welcome to.
I'm Adagio. I play Nyota.
Hello, I'm Avarna. I play Medicinal Haze.
I'm that pony, and I play Mythic Blade.
Nearly mixed it up again, didn't you?
Mythical Blade, yes.
I'm a zombie, and I play Twitty.
I'm
Everybody's favorite little Philly Scout.
I'm the MT, and I play Arcane Gears.
I'm Monhoof. I'm the GM, and with a heavy heart, I want to thank you all for coming to the last session of this.
And I'm Snips. And I'm not really here anymore.
What do you mean the last session of this?
Yeah, presses F to pay respects.
Done. Yep, the last session I'm gonna run. Yep, we're good. We're done. Game over. No next session.
Hooray! That means me and Quick Stitch win!
Nope. No additional RP. No, it's just all done.
We'll see you all next week. Good night.
No.
Hey.
It's April Fools.
Yeah.
That's
Good
right.
day.
It's April Fools.
I don't do April Fools.
Look, I am in a position to get one off. I have to. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna let him have this.
I'm gonna shoot it in the face. Bang!
I'll see you all fuckers next week.
Good night.
And we're off air.